just getting myself all situated here. Happy time zone, everybody. I've already been in chat a little bit, chatting to some of you, but welcome back, Nerdy. We missed you. And also, Seraphis, I hope you don't get too ill. It's been a bit of a strange start to the stream there. Rose, you are on time. You're as on time as any of the rest of us anyway. Yep, happy time zone, everybody. Okay, so let's just get this ball rolling straight away, shall we? I have 4 Pokemon to show you from previous streams because I didn't do my homework last week, but I've done it this week. So let's start off with the theme for 2 weeks ago. It was 2 weeks ago. The open mouth theme, they've just been to the dentist theme. So we made Golbat, who we named Golmez, and I ended up changing my plan for the eyes a little bit, and I ended up crocheting them as half blue, half white magic rings, but I'm really, really pleased with how they turned out. So there is our little Golmez. Now, we have already promised him to Noivern as his Noitisha, but it might be a while before we get there. So there is our Golbat. There we go. We'll pop him there. Then, same week, we made Goldiflops the Magikarp, and I made some changes to this one here as well, but I'm so much happier with her. So this is how Goldiflops turned out. I ended up remaking the top fin and changing the style of the fin to like a 2D fin instead of a 3D shape. Much happier with it. She's not sure if she's happier with it, but there is our little Goldiflops. It's the best name. Goldiflops and Tunicorn. You guys are really good at naming fish. I will talk about the hats in just a moment. Oh, that explains the birthday question. No, it's not. Last week we played our first round of Trick or Treat, and you picked Treat first, and we made Butterfree, and I want to brace yourselves for this one because I'm not... This one didn't turn out quite as well as I would have liked, but she is what she is, and she's still beautiful. Or he's still beautiful. I think there's a gender difference that I've forgotten what it was, something to do with the wings. We did our best. The lines on the wings are what bother me a little bit. That and the feet. I'm just not sure I really nailed any of the proportions on this one here. And this one here's name is Margarine. It's Margarine the Butterfree. There we go. We'll pop you there. And finally, we did the trick door, and it was Mr. Mime for anyone who wasn't here. But I think you're all going to be okay even if Mr. Mime squigs you out, because he makes me super uncomfortable too, but I kind of like this one and how they turned out. So just, his name is Humpty. Please be nice to him. He has this silent kind of menace to him that I'm actually kind of adoring, because he can like harass all of the other Pokemon really effectively. They're not toe beans so much as they are finger beans, but I suppose that sounds way wrong. Yeah, he sits. I did end up putting a pipe cleaner through his arm, but I did that in post, just so that you can have a little bit more structure to him, but it's not adding a huge amount, but yeah. Like, I wouldn't say it's full Carnivine effect, which usually just means something that I didn't really feel that strongly about, I ended up loving, but given how much I disliked this Pokemon, and now I'm kind of in just like this very soft affectionate place, like this average level of affection, I'm still counting it as the Carnivine effect because there has been a significant improvement in my feelings towards Mr. Mime. Sit him on Caterpillar like he's a horse. He's a little big for that. He kind of just looks like he's, like, pounced on him. As I said, he's really good at just sort of, like, gently menacing the other Pokemon. Now, as for the little hats are a promise I made last week because Mr. Mime represents the 75th Pokemon we've made, meaning we are crossing the halfway point. There's 151 in Gen 1, And that means our 75, basically the first one we make today, will be the exact halfway point in this particular challenge. Yeah, so we got some little hats strewed around as everybody celebrates. Mr. Bones whipped those up for me before the stream. Everyone's got one. Caterpickle's doing his best. All right, I am surrounded by Pokemon at this point, so let's just move some of them out of the way. Goldilocks. So what it seems like is that the treat became a trick and vice versa. I always knew Butterfree would be hard. I don't know why I made her the treat, but Mr. Mime was very clearly the trick in that scenario. But anyway, we do have another round of trick or treat this week. So let me just open that screen up. And the microphone is on. Oh, I updated the Pokédex. So this is the old Pokédex on the screen here, and I added 6 new pictures. I added 4 new pictures. I just haven't updated the old Pokédex on here. So yeah, off, on. So that's what we look like just before the halfway point. Looks like Humpty could hold up a cell phone. So you can watch. Yeah, you know what? He'd probably be a pretty decent phone stand. Do I have my phone in here? I do not. That's probably for the best. But yeah, I actually think that would work pretty well. Get him holding your recipe books and whatnot. He's a helpful little guy, he is. So yeah, we have another round of trick or treat today, and this week I thought it through a little bit more. And I've labelled the doors, so no more 1 and 2. You guys actually will know if you're picking trick or if you're picking treat. And that is the only theme today. It's trick or treat. What counts as a trick and what counts as a treat? I've left that up to me, so I guess it's anybody's guess, really. The colours of the doors, however, do represent the colour of, or like a main colour. It's not always, most Pokemon have more than one colour, I do my best, but the main colour or one of the main colours of the Pokemon behind the doors. Thank you very much, Shroomslug Crochet. I did my best. It's one of those things where I keep forcing myself to practice it, in terms of the embroidery on the wings. I force myself to practice it, but that doesn't mean that I'm happy with where I'm at. Yeah, so let's just get this poll started so we can get going on today. Poll. Trick or treat? Everyone's chanting trick. You guys gotta tell me in the chat as well. Who do you think's behind these doors? I want to know. Gremlin Brain wants to say trick, but BCB loyalty. Purple is your favourite colour? Yeah, see, I found that that's the perfect foil to the boring colour brigade. If I'm presenting a boring colour, but I present a purple one, the purple one is going to win every single time because people abandon the boring colour brigade to join Team Purple. You misclicked. Oh no, Sour Sprout, I'm sorry to hear it. You think it's Gengar? My friend, we've already made Gengar. He's basically Team Mascot at this point because he's the first. He's the first Pokemon we made on this channel, I believe. Oh, we may have made the starters first. Gengar was our starter Pokemon in the very first evolution challenge that we did. Or catch challenge? It was one of the randomized challenges. Treat first, trick second when the stream starts to unravel. It's going to be coughing or something. We've also made coughing. So we've made 75 of them. We have ticked off a lot of those boxes. Color of trick makes you think of Venomoth. Arbok might be trick. Ditto might be trick. Mewtwo for chick. Trick. You can't resist the purple. That's what I'm saying. People cannot resist the purple. Alrighty. It looks like purple. The trick is winning. It's at 63%. Let's close that poll off. Oh, Endoskeleton Bros, don't worry about it. I just like, when I see guesses of ones we've already made, I just like to let people know. But yeah, no, I don't expect anybody to remember them all. I keep a list. I think it's Licky Tongue. Trick is going to be something silly like Venonat. Human Machine Chop line. Forget how many we've done. We've done Machop. We haven't done Machoke or Machamp. I have to think really hard what those ones are so I don't do a little gaff on screen. I'm closing off the poll, that's what I'm doing. End poll. Okay, so it looks like you guys voted for Trick at 62% of the vote and Treat at just 37% of the vote. So let's reveal what is behind the door, and I'm clicking very carefully right now so I don't do anything I'm not supposed to. Okay, here we go. Let's get the eraser out. Let's see if we can find this Pokemon. Ah! Sorry, couldn't let that swoop stand. It reveals too much. It knows too much. Alright, there we go. I definitely put a Pokemon behind here. So Trick was Ditto. It turns out it wasn't a door, it was Ditto all along. There we are, Ditto, behave yourself. Yeah, it turns out that the background color I've been using for my purples has been pretty much an exact shade of Ditto all along, which I didn't realise. And that tickled me. So yeah, we're going to be making Ditto. I saw a couple of you guess Ditto. So he's just a little blobby guy. Let's change to the other screen. Alrighty, we'll turn a sprite on for our little Ditto friend. I was so sure you guys were going to pick Treat again. Well, that's okay, I like Ditto. Ditto's a little treat for me. A little gummy. There he is. So Ditto is number 76 and a very appropriate choice for our halfway point Pokemon. It is Ditto. Ditto can be pink. Yeah, no, I think of Ditto as being pink, but all of the official artwork seems to have him as purple, so we're gonna have to go purple. That was wonderful. I'm glad you liked it. You were trying to think what could possibly be that tiny. I freaked out when I couldn't find that smiley face because I'm like, I know I put it there. Did I just turn it off completely? Which, I mean, it's behind the trick door. I suppose the trick could have been that there wasn't a Pokemon there to begin with. Is Ditto going to turn inside out into another Pokemon? No, but if you're looking for a pattern that does that, I believe the Skein Spider, Lee over on Skein Spider has one, I think it turns into a Snorlax or a Pokeball or something, but it's cool. So if you're looking for that pattern, that one's already available on YouTube. You named your Ditto Berry? Sneaky, perfect trick. Look what you all did. What did we do? Anyway, we are going to be drawing a little Ditto, and I'm going to do my best not to turn it into a giant Ditto because we don't want a giant Ditto. We want a little Ditto. I'm going to do my best here. I don't want to make it just a little goo ball. I would like to make it at least reminiscent of the shape here, which is actually slightly more of a challenge than you would expect because it's a very free-form flob of a shape where we could just literally make Ditto a ball and say it's Ditto in a vacuum. Why does Ditto need a knife? Anyway, and then we've got the two little eyes. And I'm sorry, Ditto has a strangely giant mouth. Like an unexpectedly huge mouth. Because like I always think of Ditto as having just the little like, you can't see that on screen at all, but you know, just the little tiny like, weep. Who summoned Knifey? No, hi Knifey. Because he's kind of got these two little arm flippers. And these little head blobs. And then he's got his body wibbles. And all of these are important elements to the Ditto. This is Ditto anatomy. But he's just a happy little guy. So the first thing I need to know in order to build him up in levels is what does a cross-section of a Ditto footprint look like? No bones, no jaw, just slime. Ditto needs a knife because Ditto woke up and chose violence today. Oh, hi Kit. No. Yeah, so as a cross-section, I believe it'll be something like this, where he's got front floop, back floop, and side floops. He's a fallopian tube. So if I start in the middle and then just like encourage an oval shape to begin with, and then load some more increases on the sides and more of a curve on the front, and like just build it in like 4 quadrants, I think is the go here. All you need to do is get a ball of yarn and toss some eyes and a little smile on it. Stay, tortoise. Eyeballs. Ditto. Butt pics in Discord. Thank you very much, Mr. Bones. Let me check that out. I did not have the screen open. Oh dear. Open. Yeah, that's what I mean. Ditto is just a cute little guy. I suppose I could make this cross section slightly more round, looking at the butt pic, as it were. Blob time. Yes. Just slightly more round, and then just like a slight flooper. I think I might even just do it round at the back. Oh no. That's a... Oh, he's so shiny in that reference image, but he is just round at the back. Okay, so maybe we work it as still 4 quadrants, it's just one of the quadrants doesn't have anything special shaping-wise. That was quick, done, and perfect already. This is not going to be the Ditto. This is going to be the colour we use for Ditto, though. Neither camera is showing it nice, but it is a nice pinky purple. It's the same colour we used for Golbat's wings, but that's not going to help you right now. But just you're going to have to just trust me when I say it's the right colour. Snorlax is not going to eat the Caterpie. Why would Snorlax eat the Caterpie? Well, I mean, Ditto is all about that base. Alright, I don't know why I unspooled so much of that yarn already, but nevertheless, did I bring a pen in here? I don't want to use my inking pen, that's just a mistake going somewhere to happen. Oh, I've got a pen. Crisis averted. Ditto is the best normal type, without a doubt. Well, it's the only way to get eggs in a lot of Pokemon games. Which is, I guess, kind of messed up. Well, what are you gonna do? I hear the printer, and that always makes me nervous. I mean, that is the perfect trick, Ditto, for the Crochetdex. Cool, yep, alright, awesome, Ditto. Let's start with a magic ring of 6. I'm just going to jot down some notes on a basic circle first, because otherwise I tend to forget to write it down, and writing it down is kind of my job. Let's get started. No treble. If Ditto lays eggs, is he a bird, amphibian, or monotreme? He could also be an insect. Plenty of insects lay eggs. Based on the fact that I don't believe that Dittos have gender, right? Like male or female. So like I believe that a lot of like mollusks and amphibians don't have clearly defined either. Kate, did you hurt yourself? Never figured out the best way to use them. Yeah, no, I feel like they don't have a real tactical advantage. I think their main superpower is eggs. Ditto can be all. He's a frog. I feel like if we try hard enough and do just enough mental gymnastics, they could all be frogs. I want to draw all 151 original Pokemon as frogs. You don't want to think about Ditto being an insect? Sorry. I'm a fan of the little Lawnverts. Eggs. What is on Dratini's head? They've all got little party hats on because Ditto is our 76th Pokemon, meaning we are passing the halfway point right now. It's very exciting because it at once feels like we shouldn't be that far along, but also feels like we are much, much further along than that. Oh, jelly for the gelatinous cube. That's fun. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep. Oh, anybody who has any name suggestions for Ditto, please leave them in the comments section. Mr. Bones does keep track of them and we'll put it to a vote at the end. Goopy. I think he's adorable, which is funny if you were here for the reveal because he was the door. You're realizing the yarn you have is a perfect Snorlax color. See, that's fate right there. That you know what you need to do. Somebody already said Flubber. I don't believe I saw Flubber, but I'm seeing it multiple times now. Squishy. Technically, I'm further as I've... Oh, that's true. I think technically I've made like 120 something. It's just only 75. This will be 76. Will be from Gen 1 so far. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. Puddin'. Aw. Wobble. Y'all are gonna have to like scrap this one out because we can only have 4 options in the poll. And all of these are highly suitable. We could name Ditto after the halfway point. We could. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Look at me counting like a champion. Flubber. Hi, Nikki. Grape jam. Flubel. Play-Doh. Avery. Everything they want to be. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18. We're naming Ditto at the moment. We have Golmez and Noitisha. Is Ditto the thing? Ditto could be the thing. But like, I guess he's kind of very loosely hand-shaped, but not really. Not really. That is a sentence, Tornado Kate. It wasn't your fault this time. It was a work-related chlorine gas explosion. You ever just get hit with like the wiffle bat of people are out there living very different lives to me? Because that just happened. Name him Journey. Is that because he's just a small town boy? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've counted so many times. I already know there's 18 stitches around. I'm just trying to calibrate my brain. When I raised South Detroit. Oh, we don't want him too much bigger than this, do we? We don't. I could start working on the side floops now, I think. Side floops and front floops. We need both kinds of floops. So it's 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Okay, so those are the loops we got. Oblique. That's a non-Newtonian fluid, right? This. It's a very accurate name. Come on, brain. We were doing the thing just a second ago. Come back. There we are. So that'd be where I put one side floop. And this one here is where I put the other one. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's here. Side floops. And then we need a front floop, loose front floop, gentle front floop. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Should be here and here. So that's where I'm going to put my increases. Just planned that out using a, hello honey. Keep coming, keep coming. Come on. I don't think you're going to reach the screen that way, love. This is a very large knife for a very small ditto. He looks like he's holding my hook as well. Ditto craves violence. Flubber, Jenny, Jelly, Newton. Dream big, little ditto. Oh dear, you guys do make me laugh. Ink, single crochet, and then ink, single crochet, ink, 3, and then 7 back to the start, and that's going to add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's going to add 6 to our row, which is like a fancy way of going from 18 to 24 in a couple of extra steps. Violence for the blobby fellow. So 2. And some side floops. 2, 3. And a little front floop. The other side floop, and then single crochet back to the start. Find someone who makes you as happy as that knife makes ditto. Have I made Gengar yet? I have made Gengar. He's right here on screen. Blah. Mother, I crave violence. Oh, hi Lonely Supernova. You will be in my time zone if you're in Broken Hill. You have to even floops or floppy, since I keep calling things that. It's just me using my language. Kirby. Kirby works. I like oobleck. I think oobleck embraces both goo and black. I'm doing it. I'm making him too big. You guys, you're supposed to be supervising. I thought you were adults. That was very whiny. I'm sorry about that. Look at him, his base is 30 now. You're watching the older streams you've missed and you're up to Slowpoke? That's good. I think I'm going to be moving the those to a different channel. I don't like. They'll be available, but I think I'm going to move them to a secondary location. All of the stream replays. But anyway, I'll once I've worked out what I'm going to do, I'll of course let everybody know, and you guys can do what you're going to do. The streams will probably still stay here on the main channel, but the replays will be moved afterwards. I'm just not quite ready to pull that trigger yet, but it's something that's in discussions. What? Why? Unfortunately, that's a very businessy kind of conversation. Yeah, it's to do with algorithms and impressions and the slow creeping death of a channel. But everything's fine. It's just those replays might get moved to a secondary location. They'll still be available. Well, I'll either move them or make them no longer available, so I figured moving them was the better option. You're one of those adults that needs another adult, an adultier adult? Yeah. I ranted about this just last week, I think, but it was like, everyone tells you when you're a kid you just need to go find an adult in certain situations, but nobody tells you what to do once you are the adult. How are things going with the busted pipe? Water has been restored. I haven't gotten my floors or my wall fixed yet. So, it's about as fixed as I think it's going to get to this year. We're just walking around on warped floorboards and being careful about the exposed pipes in the wall. I am making ditto. Okay, so you should be able to see from the top there that we've got these little side floops and these little front floop. They're not extreme. They're subtle floopage, but they're good. And then when I start working it up, I'll do one row of single crochet and then I'll like shloop them in those 4 points as well, which will hopefully give us just this nice little like kind of thing. The floor is very post bones at the moment. You're not the adultier adult this week month. Kid, you just had a massive storm go through, so I think that you get a pass. When you're an adult, you find the elder. I like that. I'm gonna use that. Children need an adult. Adults summon the elder. Alright, so just stitching around. You're being threatened by a giant spider when you were on the phone with your dad at the time and you screamed, "I need an adult," and when you are the adult right now. No! The spooder probably wasn't looking at you like a snack. I'm sorry. The spooder was probably freaked out because he hadn't paid rent yet this month. Ditto has become an adult and is angry at the world. Ditto is going to change the world to be whatever Ditto needs it to be. Yeah. Kid, you get all of the adult free passes that you want. I don't, like, you should be living entirely off of ice cream as far as I'm concerned. You just curl up into a ball and do what you gotta do. Summons Elder Council. I can't open the pickle jar. Have you tried hitting it with a knife? Ditto can help. Ditto wants to help. Trying to catch and free a dragonfly from your house today? Scary bugs shouldn't be that big and fly. I think, yeah. Sorry, I was about to just start beef. No, we're letting that one go. Knife! Okay. So we've given him a little lip. And now I would like to shloop. 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 And then first we scribble down the notes because that's just how that works. 1, 2, 3, and then that goes in the middle of that one, and then those 3 are over there. So it's those 3. Do I want to pull that in there or do I want to pull it in one stitch earlier? Sorry guys, I cannot explain what's going on in my brain right now. It's like that meme of the numbers going past. Then I suppose you're all here for me to try and explain what's going on in my brain right now, and I don't know if I can. I'm positioning decreases to schloop them in, but I'm moving them slightly so that they have a slightly schloopier effect. Or I think that they will. It's all theory at the moment, which is why I'm kind of a little bashful about actually explaining what I'm doing. That should get us down to 24 again, but let's just count and see, shall we? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Huh? It should be at least 22. Ditto, that's right! The pond behind your apartment is creeping up its banks still. Oh no. Theory. I gotta work out where this stitch has been missing. 1, 2, 3, that's correct. 2, and then 1, 2, 3, and there's 3 in the middle, and then 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2. I think that's where our extra stitch is. Okay, so we're going down to 22, but I know why at least. As long as I know why, it's fine. Is there a new bit about halfway points or something? You missed a few streams? Halfway points? I don't know. I know that you guys have been letting me do my homework sometimes, which I am going to be doing today if we get that far. Which just means that I'm doing design or brainstormy work for main videos instead of Pokemon. But we always do at least one Pokemon. Oh, sorry, we're halfway through Gen 1. That's right. Yeah, Ditto marks the 76th Pokemon we're making, which means that there's 151 in Gen 1, so Ditto is the halfway point. At this point, it's technically not incorrect to say we're nearly finished, because we're closer to finish than the start. Yeah. Thank you, Kit, for keeping track of that conversation. You want to make a spider but not a scary one, a cutesy one, can't decide what colour? When you think of cute colours, what colours do you think of? His floops are coming along marvellously, I must say. I always think of cool colours when I think of cute colours. Unless I'm thinking of a very specific, like, rainbow type of combination. But even then the rainbow has to be pastel. I'm a bit of a snob about things like that. But yeah, so either a pastel rainbow is cute, or you gotta go with like blues and greens, or like, you know, cooler colors. So not like a warm purple, but a cool purple. Completely off topic. For all those people suffering in Florida right now, yeah, it's a bit rough going on. I saw some of the coverage that freaked me out. I can't believe some people. I understand the people who couldn't leave or whatever. Like, not that it's my place to understand anything, but like, you know what I mean? I could like, some things make sense to me. The people who were streaming on TikTok freaked me out a little bit more. Baby Blues, Stabby Ditto drawing. Yeah, I don't know why we gave Ditto a knife, but it's here. Most of your stash, that's not very helpful. Well, oh, okay, Tornado, if that matches most of your stash, then all you need to do is like grab a yarn hook, like grab your hook and like close your eyes and throw it at the stash, and then you'll never find your hook again and you won't have this problem because you won't be able to make anything. No, what I mean is that it will like dart one of the colours and you'll be able to use it. Oh my goodness.
The knife goes on the little handy bit.
Oh my goodness.
That's what happens when you flip the picture.
Is that posted somewhere?
Oh, that's the picture from the Discord, but I use that for doing that. I just wanted to show it for life.
Ditto wants to play.
Do you want a second knife?
No.
I was just gonna say, like, if you have it.
Me sitting here working really hard to hone my craft. Okay. I just don't think it's as visible there. Like sitting here working hard, honing my craft. Mr. Bones out there mass producing paper knives. Which is it's a skill set. That's just, the punchline's in there somewhere, and it was not at his expense. This is the first stream you've managed to catch. Yay! Hi. Night, Jinx. Sleep well. You said why Ditto has a knife. You also sent a photo in the Discord. Yeah, it's in there somewhere. I try not to troll through the Discord too much because I've got to stay like present here with you guys. Okay, now what? Now what shape are you? Because we thought a lot about the base, but I didn't really think about things much since then. Maybe we just do... We're going to nip your waist in a little bit more, just a scooch more, just a little bit, just a tiny, tiny bit at the sides there. Yeah. We are in Dee. We'll decrease 3, and then it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 7 again, which will get us 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Perfect. Back to 18, which I love. I love me a multiple of 6. They're the best. Alright, night Logan, thanks for hanging out. Ditto has no moves other than transform into someone else. Ditto wants to be seen as Ditto truly is. In battle, Ditto uses knife. We appreciate you, Ditto. That's why we're making you as a Ditto, not as a Ditto-shaped something, or as a something else-shaped Ditto. Ditto is water. Ditto takes the shape of whatever container Ditto is put in. Sometimes Ditto likes to choose the container with a knife. Okay, but if we're giving Ditto a knife, he can't have a nice gentle name like Floopy. He has to be called Stabby. It's just the way language works. Okay, my stitch counts are slightly off, but I'm adjusting my notes because I'm on top of it. Oh, he's so little. Just a little fella. Okay, he needs some height now, friend. So let's just work 18 single crochet around. You've decided you're going to use a fuzzy color change yarn and brush it out. Starts to pink and goes to purple. That's so cute. It's too much purple to see the next color, but then what you could do is you could pull out some more of the pink and add any details using it, and I just think that that'd be really sweet. Stabby McLumps, Ooblade. We could call him Bay, as in Beyblade. Mr. Bones? Why are you shouting at Rainstorm? What is more terrifying than something named Floopy with empty eyes, a stiff smile, and a knife? Aw, his smile isn't stiff. He's a friendly little guy.
Rainstorm is embarrassing her 11-year-old son.
Oh, okay. That's
Don't forget
fun.
to take a sweater. Have a lovely day at school, sweetie.
Be nice to the other kids, Aaron. Giggles the destroyer. Honey, they want you to know it's the weekend. Look, we don't know. We're in Australia. It could be any day of the week. You got all these other places make very little sense to us. Name him Mimic. A friendly little guy who wants to stab you. Yeah, exactly. And don't we all relate to that on some level? I know I do. Oh, he's actually stabbing the caterpie. But that was Mr. Bones' fault. He came in and he poked it. I had it, like, nicely in hand. There we go. Okay, and we do need to start growing again. This is either going to come out the perfect shape or an absolute disaster, and either way, I'm here for it. So, like, everybody just, whew, cross your fingers for me. Because I'm growing back out now to make the arm flumps. I'm sorry, I have no, like, I get that I'm using absolute nonsense sounds to describe the anatomy here, but I have nothing else. I don't know what else to call some of these parts. You have a creepy clown animatronic at your other job and his name is Nuzzles. Oh dear, no. Wait, how does your job have both a chlorine gas explosion and a creepy clown? Tornado Kate, don't dox yourself by any means, but what is your life? Yeah, it's ambidextrous. More like ambidangerous. Flump seems right. Ditto has worked in customer service. Ditto has been promoted to manager. Hi, Amy Liz. Thanks for stopping in to say hi. Alrighty, there we go. So I'm building some little arms. He's gonna be just the cutest little guy. Benjamin. I'm running out of stuffing. I need to go buy some more so I can feed Benjamin. Benjamin is our stuffing bin for anyone who missed that. Where are my weights? Are they all back there? It's gonna make me stand up and walk across the room. I don't wanna. Don't put them back. Leave them there. Does the knife fit? Oh no, the knife is way too big. He's nubbed and dangerous. You work in law enforcement. You work in law enforcement. And there's a creepy clown and chlorine gas explosions. That's either the funniest or the least funny thing I've ever heard. Whew. Anyway, I got some little weights for Ditto's butt. forbidden Mentos. Yeah, you're not wrong. Just growing these arms one more level. Now you want Mentos. Mentos, the French, not the French maker, the fresh maker. Law enforcement is your main job. At Halloween, you help your friend in his Halloween store. Okay, okay. So they're like, yeah, that's exactly what I would tell people too. If I was trying to make that series of descriptions seem more plausible and reasonable. Mentos plus Coke equals party. Wrong. Oh, I have an embarrassing story as a teenager involving a 2-litre bottle of Coke, an idiot friend, and a cafe. I'm sure you can fill in the gaps, but basically Mentos got introduced into the equation and it was just horribly embarrassing for all involved. I feel so bad for the people who owned that cafe. Pickle ice cream, no! Ditto will take the legendary blade known as the Toothpick of Destiny and slaughter evil by the thousands. Okay, and now in the next row, we're going to close off his little hands. He is coming out so perfectly on form, I'm excited. Like he's a little straight across. Instead of like having one hand raised in the air in triumph. Maybe I can aim to have one hand raised in the air in triumph by wibbling the next row a little bit. Again, just another technical term there. Decrease 3 there. And then we'll just single crochet around for the rest of it, which would be 19, which means that would be 16. No, that's not quite adding up. 19, 20, 21, 22. Yeah, no, that's adding up. That's adding up fine. It's going to leave me with 20 stitches in my round, which is... He looks like he got stuck in a sleeping bag, but the panic hasn't set in yet. What? You have a very silly device that drops a whole pack of Mentos at once. The Mentosinator. What possible application does that device have other than like bewitching high school students? Maybe even primary school students. I suppose you guys have middle school too, which is kind of just like a whole other thing in the middle. So in high school, your youth pastor did the Mentos in Coke thing during a Bible class. Coke sprayed the 16-foot ceiling, still stained 14 years later, and the entire front row of kids in Sunday dress. Kat, we're doing trick or treat today, and you guys opened the trick door to find out that Ditto was the door. Yeah, so here in summer, like Australian summer gets hot, right? I don't think that's a news flash to anybody, but at one point, you need to chill your drinks out as fast as possible because you've had all of the cold ones. And I'm just talking about like soft drinks, Coke, Pepsi, whatever. And so we had a 2-litre of, it was Coke or Pepsi, I can't remember which, in the freezer, and it froze solid. And so like it was a hot day, and so I was just sitting there like hugging it as a kid because it was a really hot day and we didn't have air conditioning, right? It was a hot day. And it turns out that when you do that, you can cause the bottle to explode, and it took me 2 or 3 weeks for the bruises to fade. I was fine, but I was like wrapped around it, and it exploded straight up in the air, and I was we have like a pitched roof in the room I was sitting in, and like it managed to get like all the way up to the roof and hit the ceiling, which was crazy, because it was like 8 or 10 feet up easily, probably more. And yeah, just like straight up, and there was a giant bang, straight up, and then I had bruises on my legs and arms from where the plastic buckled. Oobleck is down to party and not afraid to fight for the right. Everybody hydrate or dihydrate. Okay, so I closed off one hand that round, and I didn't close off the other because I'm aiming for a little like pick of destiny, sword in the air, like you just don't care type of thing. But I will stuff him, if only to get it off my desk. Closing this side again to narrow that point off, and I might have to start closing this arm off even though it's only one row different. Gives at least a little bit of a difference. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 4 back to the start. Which leaves us with 16 stitches. Coffee does not count as hydration. Lumpy McStab face. Yeah, I don't know. There we go, nearly done. Let's start at the second arm. Now we've put so much work into the shaping, I don't want to cop out completely. I want to at least have an attempt at getting his double forehead floop, which is hard because it's two points. I don't know if that makes sense, but like it's one of the harder shapes to make it from approaching from this angle. You're discussing coffee, because that's always funny to me, because I've never been a coffee drinker. I went through a very brief tea phase, but even then I preferred like a peppermint tea to an actual tea. Just, yeah, I like boiled leaf water instead of actual tea. But yeah, no, I've never been a coffee drinker. Mr. Bones is very much a coffee drinker though. I think he has like 2 or 3 cups before I'm even awake in the morning. Name idea, Mr. Doing Much Better? No, Mr. Bones, that was your pitch for Mr. Mime and he didn't make it.
I'm just saying, now that Ditto has discovered the blade, he's doing much better.
Okay, I need to close off that side. The knife fits, okay? I put some weights in so it could hold itself up. 10, and decrease there. Floppy Stabby. I appreciate everybody still making pictures for the names here. French knot eyes. Yeah, I'm thinking just some little embroidery eyes for sure. Oh, I'm apparently feeling brave. I didn't put a stitch marker in. It's too late now. Nine and 10. Okay. Alright, okay. Okay. Alright, okay. Alright, we are down to 16 stitches in our round, and I'm feeling tricky with it, just to be real obnoxious. We could call him Amoeba. I think he looks like a little amoeba. Actually, Mr. Bones, do you happen to have a name list going, or do we need to start one still? Oh dear.
Yes, I have a name list going.
Would you mind giving me the names that we've currently got? Just because I feel like we're going to need to narrow them down a little bit, and we are very close to finishing.
I only have 4.
Oh, good. Because I liked Oobleck, I liked Giggles, and I liked Flubber. What's the other one?
That's right.
Okay, name list, Oobleck, Ooblade, and Giggles the Destroyer, and Flubber. Flubber's also on the list. The Flubber's green. Sorry, I'm just forming 2 little head lumps, and it's got me slightly distracted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, that math just isn't mathing. Oh, I was doing it based on 16 and I've only got 14. That makes sense. So it's 3 decreases, skip 7 single crochet, finish off and weave. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Excellent. It's the start of the row, or the end of the row technically. Scissors. Ah. Behave yourself. I also have scissors. Jam Stabwich. Mr. Bones, I will go with whatever you select as the 4th option. I do think that Oobleck and Stubleck are very close, though. Oh, sorry, Oobleck and Ooblade are very, very close to one another. I feel like that's going to split the vote for that name. Oobleck and Ooblade are intentionally there to split the vote so that Giggles the Destroyer can win. Because Giggles the Destroyer is a master of statecraft. I love that. Uniquely Sarah, I appreciate name ideas, but Mr. Bones is the one who mostly gets to like narrow down the list for me so I can focus on other things. Because a couple of times I've gone rogue and just like picked 4 names randomly out of the chat, and just like I've missed out on some of the very excellent suggestions that have been provided along the way. And so these days I do my best to try and just leave it with Mr. Bones. Stabcraft. What is the meaning of Oobleck and Ooblade? Well, Oobleck is that cornstarch. It's like a non-Newtonian fluid. It's like, depending on the amount of force you apply to it, it dictates how like liquid or solid it is. It's a very appropriate name, in my opinion, for Ditto. Yeah, it's a rough description, but Ooblade is a play on ooblet because Ditto has been given a knife. Now, I did give him his 2 little head floops. You'll see them properly in a minute. But I would like to say that our little lumpy space princess over here, I don't know if it added very much. Other than like a massive degree of difficulty, because you have to like skip stitches and whatever. But I don't know if it really brought that much to this process. We'll see in a second. Okay. Will you focus? And we need a little black to add the little face. Not with that, with this. Can't find a fort that has enough multiple person support, multiple person support, so I present the following 3. Okay, I'll go with it. Oobleck, Ooblade, and Giggles the Destroyer. Let me get that poll started.
This camera is slightly out of focus.
Oh, it is too. Look at that. I don't know how to get to focus on me again. Hang on.
Do you want me to
Hello?
put my hand over it? While you sit there?
I'm gonna have to adjust the settings. I broke it.
Can I try
The hand thing?
If you like. I was just gonna go into settings because it's focusing on close things now. And I'm out of. No, I'm back in focus. I'm back in focus. All right. Giggles the Destroyer. Oobleck. And he spent his life studying the Ooblade. But if I'm only provided 3 options, that means I can go rogue. If I do it fast enough, the stream delay will let me type one in before he gets it. Poll has started! Everybody name the Ditto while I give Ditto a face. These eyes are quite high up his body. And a little mouth. I'm going to take some artistic liberties with this mouth. I want to give him a smaller mouth than the creepy wide mouth. No, we don't do that here. We don't take artistic liberties. Your art will never be liberated. There we go. Oh, sorry, it's Giggles. I missed the S at the end. He's not just Giggle, singular. He's Giggles. Giggle, singular. It's a family name. We don't take artistic liberties, said CK to the knife-wielding Giggles the Destroyer. My French knots leave something to be desired. But I tried.
Question about the French knots.
Hang on, I'm just doing optical surgery.
Oof. It's good that you're doing optical surgery on him and he's not doing optical surgery on you.
I know I appreciate it. First one, then the other. Because it's through a stitch, and so I don't want to cut the stitch. Not that it...
You can take the knife out.
Swinging the knife around. You're just an angry little
I'll
gooball.
whip my knife back and forth. I was thinking...
It's surprisingly locked in. I might just leave it there like that. I don't know how I'm going to do another one to match it, but here we are. No, I won't stick that in Mr. Mime's head. That's just me.
Actually, I kind of like the pupils being different sizes.
Oh, that's a pin.
For the other eye, I was just thinking, like, could you just do like one little tiny loop so that the eyes are really tiny? And
That's normally what I do, but the
spooky.
people asked for French knots, so I wanted to try.
The people are wrong.
No, we like the people.
He is a master of statecraft. He knows that the people are wrong.
He's not a dictator, he's a tater-tot. There we go. I normally don't complete them during the same stream, but I guess we're just lucky today. Because we're only just poking our nose past the 1 hour point. And there is my approximation of a ditto. I'm so sorry. I swear I'm fine. A tater-tot of violence. Alrighty. Okay. Alright, okay. So yeah, there is Ditto, and Ditto is officially Giggles the Destroyer. Okay. Yeah. Thoroughly Giggles the Destroyer at 48% of the votes. Anyway. So he got some weight in his butt. I'm really actually very pleased with the shape that we managed to build him into, because I think he's very, very close to the flubbery shape he's supposed to be, and I think he's a good size as well. So there we are. There's the reveal for next week. It's Giggles the Destroyer. Oh, I didn't write down the last round of instructions. Hold on. It'd be more like this. Like one of those Wheel of Fortune puzzle solutions. Give Giggles the knife. Okay, I'm sorry. Giggles can take the knife. He's just a tiny menace. Oh. No, I accidentally, it was the lack of S. The lack of S is a typo. His name is Giggles with a S. I know you technically voted for Giggle, and I suppose it's disingenuous of me to not now name him Giggle, singular. Okay, fine, he's Giggle the Destroyer. Giggle the Destroyer and his toothpick of destiny. Okay, so, I was just trying to fit him into the scene, but he looks like he's about to go, Choppy? Choppy. Everyone's in danger. So yeah, that's our first Pokemon. I'm feeling underprepared for this stream. I gotta admit, I thought that one would take a little longer than it did. So now we're just gonna clean up for a minute. On guard, swoosh swoosh. Party hat. Oh, I don't have a spare party hat. I can nick one off someone else though. Tortoise doesn't mind. Because technically Ditto is the guest of honor. Can I show last week's mons? Absolutely I can. So, hang on, we had, week before was Golbat and Magikarp. And then last week we made Butterfree and Mr. Mime. So they're on the screen there. Check the Discord during the break. I'll check the Discord now. Let's have a little scrolly. Doug Ditto Dome, owner of the Kanto Ditto Dome. That's really funny. Okay, cool. So that's it. For some reason I was expecting more. It's just like 2 things. I was already all caught up. Unless my screen's not refreshing, which is just a whole other thing. Alright, let's move these guys out the way and I will work out if what we're going to do. Oh, do you guys want to open the treat door? That might be the only option. I should know this. I'm the one in control here. Let's swap screens. Let's just go back to the other screen. Alright, so what we have here is a treat door. I'm glad you think Mr. Mime is cute. I'm also a little bit miffed. His name is Humpty. And he is terrific fun. He is. Like, I had the shudders even thinking about making him. But like, he's cute. You want the treat? You guys want your treat? I have homework. I do have homework. That's why I'm like, yeah, do we do a treat? But we've only been going for like an hour. It's like, there are so many hours stretching before us. Do we do some homework and then have a treat? But I don't feel like doing homework. I feel like having a treat. You choose to do treat. Open it. Open the door. You guys want to see the t-shirt options? I'm not prepared for that today, but I could transfer the files on break if we feel that way. Treat, homework treat. All right, thanks for hanging out, Megan. Okay, we're going to open the treat door. I think we're going to open the treat door. Because it's a little bit more of a structured task and I don't want to like leave you guys completely in an unstructured environment. So the little dude behind the treat door was Cubone. It was not another Ditto. No, this is the second week in a row where people are like, oh, I bet the same thing's behind both doors. It's just like, I am not that nefarious. Dwa Aiden, you've joined 81 minutes late, which means you've missed an entire Pokemon, but that's okay. Hi Erin. Yeah, we got Cubone in the little list. You missed Ditto, that's right. Little Stabatha. Sorry, no, his name's Giggles, but he's a hazard. I
made a little bone.
Okay.
For Cubone.
Oh!
So you can use it as reference. Tiny little bone.
Okay, yeah.
I just wanted to show off my bone.
It's a very nice bone.
Thank you.
Anyway, sorry, yeah, Cubone, yay, Cubone, make. Let's update the counter. Officially past the halfway point, go team, we did it. Mr. Bones wanted to show off the little wooden bone he's carved here, and he has offered it for use in Cubone if we would like, but given that the bone is a necessary part of the sprite, I'm feeling obliged to crochet it so that you guys could crochet it too. Stabatha is so funny though. No, it's fine. It's Giggle the Destroyer. I'm sorry that I keep saying Giggles. Y'all, it's good. Y'all keep me honest. Aww, Cubone. Little whack and stick, exactly. Let's find the tiny bone boy. There he is. He just wants to be Mr. Bones when he grows up. Little cutie pie. All right, let's work this fellow out. So the skull is obviously the big challenge here. Anyone surprised? No? Next. But there's some skulls coming up on the channel, hopefully. Assuming that I ever get my button gear and design it. So this is good. This is good practice. This is a good warm-up for this sort of shape. And then, yeah, and then maybe we can move on to that for our homework. So cranky, so much anger, such a tiny package. We will be doing safety eye for this, I think. Just because it'll help it read through the layers. Wackus, Borkus, and Bonkus. Oh, I like baby bones and Wackus Bonkus. Can the skull be removable? We'll see. I don't know how much, because like if I do a removable skull, what has to happen underneath is that it'll literally just be knob head. And I just don't think anyone's super interested in having knob head. Okay, then tiny Wackus Bonkus has chubby little body. My leg is itchy. His name is Package now? Mr. Bones Jr. For the skull to be removable, we'd have to come to a decision about what's under the skull looks like. Yeah, that and the fact that we'd have to fit under the skull, which would throw all of the proportions out to a significant degree, and I just don't think we're doing that. But you could just choose not to sew the skull on. Determined grip on the bone. Oh my goodness, what has bitten me? Sirbone, the child, Bonkus Bones. I too wear the skull of my mother as a fashion statement. He's just a sad little baby, okay? Everyone be gentle with him. I have been saving Cubone as an October make, so I was saving up the bats, the bone boys, maybe the cats, the ghosts, you know, like there's been just a few things saved up. I'm trying to work out what those little hands look like because they're just nubs in these pictures. These little feet even. I don't know if he's got toe beans or what. Cubone. Proportionally, his head is probably going to end up slightly bigger than it's supposed to be in proportion to the rest of him. Because that's where all the detail's going to go. He'll probably need a weight in his butt to help counteract the weight of the head, which we will have to build in 2 layers. So That's all you need to make a skull removable. You're going to get that much, for sure. For sure. Oh no, the pen is leaking again. I should just stop using this pen. But it's so juicy and nice to use, guys. It's going to bleed through all of the remaining paper, though. If I draw fast enough, maybe it'll be okay. Gotta go faster. Gotta go faster. The drip is starting to droop. There we go. I got paper towel, love. It's okay. No, I appreciate you. Thank you. I was prepared for this outcome today, though. Okay. Good one. Not the mama. Not the mama. Butt pics in the Discord. Thank you very much, Kit. Let me have a look. Ah, excellent. Thank you, Mr. Bones. Oh, he's got little back spikies. I didn't know that. No toe beans, though. Specifically no toe beans. And his little hands are just little flappy grabbers. We will hold a memorial on the day you abandon the leaky pen replacement. Okay, look, it's so juicy. I love it because it's just like, wow. Whereas I got these other rollerball ones, which admittedly were cheap ones, but they're so like stoppy and starty and they're not like flowy and smooth and lovely. And because I've been playing with this one, I know the difference, but that one also leaks because it's just a pen replacement and it's not designed for the kind of abuse I'm putting it through. Yeah, big round tum. So I will draw this little fellow from the side to get a better idea of the shape we're actually making. He's got a little tail. Those little spikes, I'll probably sew them on. But it's good to know that he has them. And feel free to remind me about them, but it doesn't need to be until like later in the process. Dang it, it's moving. There we go. And we'll make the little head nub in the same piece, maybe? He's almost Charmander-ish, but a shorter, stubbier Charmander. And the eye is going to look huge in the head without the skull on, and that's fine.
There is a theory on him that
He's Kangaskhan's Khan's baby?
No, that his skull looks like Charizard's skull.
Oh.
And so that underneath he's actually a Charmander.
But his tail's gone out, and canonically Charmander dies if his tail flame goes out.
Oh, I assume this was in like the concept sketches before like all the lore was made. Potentially like maybe if his tail went out or if his father or mother died. And yeah.
So sad. He's just a baby. He just wants someone to love him.
Technically he's just an orphan.
I said baby. Like the two are not mutually exclusive. Mr. Bones is like, technically he's the saddest type of baby. Sir Ebony Femur. Ebony. My boy, my baby. What should I be? What, have I considered brush pens? I don't like them because I don't like having to control how hard I push. If that makes sense. I like the being able to like lean on the pencil or pen that I'm using. That said, I do use a brush pen for my eyeliner, so maybe I don't mind it as much as I used to when I used to try. Okay, so we'll do that. And we'll do some chunky little thighs. And his little arm floops are going to be very basic little arm floops. We'll make them proportionate with the rest of him later, so that arm pieces can wait. I think I need to know, I need the base of the head to be able to make the skull to fit over the top of the base of the head. But I also So I think I'm going to have to start with the main body piece here. And I'm not doing color changes. We'll be making the tummy separate and stitching it on. Colors. I was thinking this as his main color, which I get isn't perfect, but it's a nice neutral sandy color. And then that for the belly. And then I've got just some white for the skull. So that's, just make sure I wasn't getting ink on anything. That's my color plan. Cat just tried to yoink one of your still in the wrapper mints. He just wants someone to love him. Me. It's me. I will love him. Okay, Pamela, the Cubone is yours the same way Caterpickle is Nat's. Enjoy. Bonelius. Heard that lore before as well, that it's a Charmander whose parent died and they survived the tail going out and now they hide their shame by wearing said skull of parents. It's such a horrible origin story. Maybe try a signature pen. They're super juicy and designed for just signing stuff, but I used one for drawing before. Maybe. This one here is a Parker refill. So I haven't quite mentally braced myself because I understand that I could just go get the pen that it goes in. But those are not budget friendly pens. You realize that the original illustrations of all the 151 regional Pokemon are yellowed, so making the colours is a bit brighter is more accurate than making them more accurate to the picture. Oh. I don't have a darker brown, I'm afraid. The next darkest brown option I would have is this, which you might think is correct, but this is the same colour as Dragonite, which is just a lot. Oh, it's actually really accurate on the face cam. I am pink today. Oh well. So I feel like this is too, I think this is too gold. I liked this better, even though I get that this is a very pale colour. I don't know. I'll leave it to you guys, alright? I'll give you a second to like register some opinions in the chat there. No, it's too orange. The lighter brown is better. I thought it was better, but I also I'm very aware that sometimes I can be swayed and you guys are often correct when you try. What's wrong with you?
Oh, like if someone posted on the Discord, I was like, yeah, exactly that.
Lighter tan is way better. Beige is better. We like the light brown better. I like the brown better. I like the light brown better too. This has made me really sad. We're gonna use the lighter brown. I might need a minute. Don't be mad at Mr. Bones. I'm back and okay. I just want to make sure that we all acknowledge poor little Lechonk who waits so long for his turn to show up on screen. There he is. Hi, Lechonk. Where's my face cam? I'm alright, everybody. Please don't be mad at Mr. Bones. I am what I think of as an emotional lightweight. Yeah. I cry at cartoon characters more often than I'm proud of. But yeah, we're gonna make Cubone now. Now that we've... Do I want to know, or should I stay blissfully unaware? Oh, it was just a meme, everybody. It was just a meme. Thank you, everybody, for celebrating the Lechonk. He definitely appreciates it. Yeah, so we're gonna start. Sorry, I've scattered myself to the four winds. We're gonna start by making the little body nugget that's going to form the base of our Cubone, I think. And the trick here is going to make him short and stumpy enough, because everything about Cubone is little and round, which is what makes him so sad. There we go. Okay, just focusing really hard on not thinking about memes. And I may be leaving the Discord. Because I don't want anyone to set me off by accident, because then it's my fault. Alright. Well, it's just like, you know, some people can't handle their, like, various, like, alcohols or whatever. And, I mean, I don't know if I can either, but, like, I definitely can't handle any kind of emotional anything. The real magic trick here, though, is the fact that I'm not wearing waterproof liner or mascara, and, I'm good. What's wrong?
I lost an earbud in the chaos.
I saw it in the kitchen. Mr. Bones actually feels really bad, though. Night, Jamie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. That's the top of the head. It hath commenced. I think I'm just going to work it up as round to a certain point. Yeah, I think round is the answer here. 7 AM, you have some embroidery to do and love to have you in the background. Well, I'd love to be in the background. Grip Squirrel, you missed Giggle, the Destroyer of Worlds. We made Ditto already. Bones Jr., Baby Bones. Yeah, I'm thinking about something bony as a name. "14 ads does sound extreme. They're set to every half hour, but the YouTube thingy has gone kind of crazy recently, so I'm sorry if it's gone rogue for you. Hopefully it's not happening to everyone." 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Doesn't even touch on what happens when you're breeding for a shiny or perfect IV Cubone and you make hundreds of the little guy. Where do the skulls come from? It's like a snail, okay? We're going to think of him like a snail, where snails are born and grow their shells. It's not like hermit crabs where they have to find them. Cubones are snails, not crabs. You'll take it for the team? I'm sorry it's happening for you. The bugbear? The owlbear? You should have done your math homework. Sousprout, do your math homework. You can do it right now. We'll keep you company. I might even be able to help. Depends on what kind of math it is. Is that a party hat on Ditto? It is a party hat on Ditto, and that is, Ditto also has a knife, but the party hat seems to be getting more attention. The party hat is on Ditto because Ditto marks the halfway point. We are now working on our 77th, but Ditto was number 76 of 151, which is the halfway point of this challenge. The streams have become such a staple in your home that the hubby who doesn't crochet has started watching them with you. That's so cool. Your two boys know me and are looking forward to saying hello. Oh, that's great. Cool. That's awesome. I'm a staple in my home too. I can't watch my own videos though. I get like the all day, everyday live stream. I don't know. You guys have internal narrators? Apparently not everybody does. I just assumed everybody does. Or it's just more that like it's something I'd never really thought about. But I always have an internal narration going. So on live stream, I just sort of like set it from mute to loud mode and just let it just sort of happen. And so I get the all day, every day. Your boys are huge fans of Mr. Bones. I'm a huge fan of Mr. Bones as well. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, moths are bug puppies and the giant African snails are slug puppies. Yeah, these are technical terms. Met a snack in plush yarn in grey and his name is Bubbles. I love that. Forgot to mention happy thing. Oh, you begin to feel baby movements. Yeah, I've heard that it's like kind of alien-esque, but associated with lots of happy and positive emotions. Yeah, so like that's awesome. And I'm not talking about like, oh God, stop talking. At least until they're bigger and they kick your bladder. Yeah, that sounds uncomfortable. It's algebra. You've forgotten a lot. I loved algebra. I can't stop the stream to do algebra, but I do love algebra. Alright, top of head. Do we want to go any bigger or is that a good size? That's probably a good size. We'll stop there because I always regret it when I pause at these moments and go, do I want to go bigger? And the answer is never yes. Have I heard of mountain chicken? Is that anything like Rocky Mountain oysters? Definitely have an internal narration all the time. Absolutely not a just you. That's what I mean. Like I assumed everybody had one, but the more I spend on TikTok, the more I realize that some people maybe don't. But then I also think that potentially we're all having the same experience. We're just calling it different things. Am I posting patterns for the Pokédex when I'm finished? Well, there's 75 of them. 74 of them up on Patreon already. They're not going up on YouTube. Yeah. But yeah, I posted 6 of them. I posted 6 of them up there last night. Finally. I was a little behind. A mountain chicken is a type of frog. Ah, yep. So it is similar vein, but not quite the same thing. Should always be yes. No, sometimes we don't want to go bigger because you have to fit skull over the top as well. You've seen a very cute bat pattern floating around. I'm choosing to believe that it's mine from last week. The sewing those ears on really is a pain. Subject 62. If you're looking for a car project, can I suggest a hyperbolic pseudosphere? All you need is one ball of yarn, like one big cake would do. And then you just start with a magic ring, and then you put an increase in every stitch around and around and around, and it just keeps growing and growing and growing. Mine has stalled out because I ended up with so many other things that I'm excited to work on. Like if I move slightly to one side, you'll see that I've got quite a large project happening in the background. He's so big. I love it. I should make a life-size Ditto. It's only 1 foot. Hey, that is actually pretty small. Oh, I should make a life-size Ditto carry bag to hold all of the other Pokemon in him. I think that's the real answer here. Did I share what I'm doing on Thursday? I don't know what I'm doing on Thursday yet. I was kind of hoping I'd be finished with this, but I don't know if I will be. It's a gamble for me to put all of my eggs in that particular basket in the interest of getting it done. Oh, I love that Cryptidly Witchy. I think he's a real cute little bat, and one of the things that I just didn't mention in the video because I didn't realize until afterwards, but because we make his toes as little loops, you could literally like put like a little stick or piece of wire or branch or something through them, and he would hang. You could hang him from his little toesies upside down. You're doing a Gengar in plush yarn at the moment. If you're using my pattern, good luck to you. I'm not sure. I've never tried to do that kind of assembly with a more difficult yarn, but I know a lot of you are a lot more talented than me in that area. Oh yeah, there is a giant chunk going on in the background. Look at him, he's huge. I have imagined making the mama dragon in this young lady is why you should have done your homework before treat. Okay, Kit. Thing is though, is that all I want to work on is that dragon, and I just can't see how it would be very interesting for you guys to sit there and watch me make haunches, because that's what I'm up to for him. I haven't done the face yet, but because I need to stop and film that, it's not something I can do on stream. I can only do like the busy work type stuff on stream. Making basically a really long, thin scarf to fold over as a border to the blanket you're making. Oh, I like that. He's currently carrying it around safely pinned to his sweatshirt shoulder. I love that. Oh. Question, how do I do YouTube? Like what camera and stuff do I use? Oh, yeah, no worries. I use my mobile phone for most of it. Started with a Samsung 6 Edge and now I've got a Samsung 10, so not current up-to-date phone by any stretch. But I also have a little Sony now that sometimes you'll see with, I'll like swap between shots of the same thing. I got a second camera about 12 months ago, so I could do that, but it's not up for the long shoots that I do. The software that I use is DaVinci Resolve, which is a free software and is good. It has everything that you could want from a paid software in the free version, and I still use the free version, though I've thought about using the paid version every now and then. And I use Critter as my graphics program to create my thumbnails. I do have a snowball mic that I have not been using recently because the room setup doesn't allow me to. And lighting is the bane of my existence. Feel free to like shoot me any other questions if you have any other like more specifics that you need. What's up, honey?
Yes, while you wouldn't feel very entertaining doing 512 single crochet in the round for the haunches of his head.
He's not quite that big, but sure.
It would be interesting though if you had like a video going on where you're doing the crochet and everything, and then suddenly the hyperlapse switches to top-down view as you're crocheting, and the chat just goes up the right-hand side.
No, well, see, I've made all the big pieces for him. I need to do arms, feet, wings, and face mask, and like all of those like key narrative points to it. So I don't want to like skip ahead.
And you could also like shout, yeah, everyone say goodbye to YouTube now, and then like just the chat just goes wah past, and like you could see it for a frame in the video.
Been struggling to crochet. Should you try to use thick yarn? I personally dislike it. I've been working with a double strand for that, and it's honestly so much of an extra strain on my hands and arms. It's ridiculous. So I don't know. I think it's very much a personal preference thing. That Gengar mouth is hard for you. Personally, you've seen somebody want. Yeah, the Gengar mouth is hard, and I've discussed this before, and that is, I never intended him to be a pattern that I tried to show other people how to make, and there is a fundamental difference in how I design when I'm trying to do it so that other people can understand it, or if I'm just doing it because I know that I can, you know, make it work. So for him, he's got like the back of his mouth, and then I think we shove like his teeth in around it, and it's not an easy process to describe what you're supposed to do, but it's something that kind of just made kinetic sense to me as I was doing it. And so like there is a difference when I'm designing just to make something, and there's a difference when I'm designing to try and knowing that I'm gonna have to tell somebody how to make it too. Yeah. You forgot to hit like on the way in. No, Gengar will get you. Where's his little flag gone? Gengar normally has a little like, please like flag, but I don't know where it is currently. Oh, there it is. Maybe Ditto can help. He's kind of the stream ambassador today. Flag is courtesy of Mr. Bones because Mr. Bones looks out for us here. There we go. Little hat keeps falling off. There's something very like please like or else about our wonky little Ditto with his knife and his flag. Please like. Watch Gengar, he's going to taste the Arnold drawing. Yeah, Gengar's always in it for the fun. Nerdatia, I didn't say that. Ditto said that. I would never. Part of me is very worried about something. But I might just have to get over it. I'm allowing myself to get caught up in the thought though. I don't think it's too late. I don't think it's too late. I think it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 10. Right, so we've 8 single crochet, and then I'm going to build just a little bit of a snout just so that I have something for the skull to rest on. Thick yarns and magic rings do not mix easily. No, and there isn't enough money in the world to pay me to make me use mohair ever again, which I understand is the opposite of thick yarn, but it's also, I'm just I've said what I said. Have I made any other ghost Pokemon other than Gengar? We've made Dusclops and he turned out really freaking cool. I think that might be it though in terms of ghosts. Gengar and Dusclops. I can check my spreadsheet, hold on. I got a spreadsheet for this. It sorts by type. It's pretty cool. It also tracks their names because otherwise I'd forget. we put such care into naming each of them. Let's see, ghost types. Oh, apparently Dusclops isn't a ghost type because we've only made one. Unless I forgot to mark Dusclops off. I could have sworn he was. Give it a second. There we are. Dus. Sorry, folks, my internet is being very slow because it's busy doing something else right now. My Dusclops isn't oh, Duskull. Sorry, it's Duskull that we made. And that's why I haven't marked him as ghost type. That's my bad. I haven't got as far as Gen 3 yet with those typings apparently. But yeah, we made Duskull, not Dusclops. But Duskull turned out really cool. We actually did him during a stream because he came up in the most recent episode of the Soul Silver playthrough, which isn't on hold. Well, it's not cancelled or anything, but like it's on hold a little bit. Yeah, sorry, we made Skull, not Clops. Okay, so I've just decided to like build a slight little nose ridge in here. I don't think it's going to make a huge difference, but it makes me feel a little bit more like I'm actually doing something instead of just going around and around and around. So that, you know what, that counts. That counts as something. We're going to do the same thing in the next row to just keep growing the snoot a little bit. Not too much more. He doesn't have a huge snoot. Want those increases together? Yes, I do. I do want them together. Which will get us up to 22, I believe. Did I make spinner rack? I don't feel like I have. I don't think I did. I feel like I'd remember Little Spider Boy. Why is there a drawing over Ditto? That's because we made Ditto first. I get that we're only 2 hours in, so it's probably surprising to find that out, but we actually made one already this stream. Ditto looks like he's on a bit of a bender at the moment. Yeah, you missed the whole Ditto. Baddie is done. Oh, I love that. Yay. Thank you to everybody who is making the baddie, and I will love you forever if you make the baddie and just let me know in the comment section that you've made the baddie. I'm doing everything I can to try and make those pattern videos work. Obviously they don't have as big of an audience as like other kinds of videos, and that's fine. That's just part and parcel of it. But like, if you wouldn't mind leaving a comment if you do happen to make one of them, I'd really appreciate it. What is Ditto's name? His name is Giggle, the Destroyer of Worlds. Things kind of got away from us a little bit with the Ditto. That one too many berry juice. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He's definitely got a decided look to him right now. Okay, there we go. Tiny snoot, and now we need to suck the whole face in. Just like a... Do we go around first? If I suck the whole face in now, that's only going to give us a tiny little snoot. Is that a problem or a feature? Problem, feature, problem, feature. Maybe we go around once first. And then we get real aggressive. Making both the mole and the baddie. Let's go with a Thumbelina doll. Oh, I meant to watch Thumbelina this week and then I didn't. How was I planning to do a double colour for the ear? It's like, whose ear? 1, 2, 3. I'm assuming that question wasn't for me. Ooh, I'd love to see how Batty works out in chunky yarn. Just a nice, giant, huggable floof. You hate making zigzag blankets? I love the end result as well. I've actually made a zigzag blanket before. I don't tend to admit very often to my blanket making past, but I've made the odd blanket here and there, and I have made a zigzag blanket. I genuinely don't, generally don't enjoy the process of having to do the same thing over and over and over again though. So like, blankets feel like a great idea for the first 5 rows, and then I'm just like, meh. Giggle, 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 says he gobbles up goods. Hi, Celia. There's a sad theory that Cubone is a baby Kangaskhan. Yeah, I've seen that one as well. I think so. And like Mega Kangaskhan, the baby comes out of the pouch to bonk you. And I feel like that's confirmed, you know? Okay, now schlooping in the front of that jaw, we will do many things. Oh yeah, just sloop it all the way in. So I'm just folding it to work out where the tip of the nose is, and that's going to help me work out where to put my decreases. So if I fold it that way, I can see that there's like 2 stitches at the tip of the nose, which means I wouldn't put a decrease 3 single crochet 3 together. I'm going to use my own verbal shorthand, I'm sorry. I wouldn't put a decrease 3 at the end because it's going to end up crooked off to one side if I do, because there's 2 stitches at the end, not 1, which means that I can use either 2 decrease 3s, 1 on either side, or I could put a decrease at the end and then a decrease on either side and get a similar level of like shrinkage. At this point, I'm thinking I'm going to do 2 decrease 3s and then see the kind of angle it's pulling it in at, and then potentially go back and replace it with 3 regular decreases. Name suggestion? Okay, Mr. Bones has acknowledged the name suggestion, good. Yeah, you're okay, Pamela. Like, sleep. It'll be okay. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 6 plus 8 is 14. And that's 8 on the other side too. Huh, even. I always take it as like a sign that my design's on the right track when I like fold things in half and do this, that, and the other to work out where to put my stitches, and then numbers come out like very, very balanced. I'm like, oh, okay. Maybe she knows what she's doing. Maybe she's got this under control. Taking a break from your rose bouquet. Back to working on Toothless the Dragon. I'm glad he's looking good. Okay. Okay, for those of you in places that do Halloween, what are you all going as this year? I just saw Uniquely Sarah, you're doing Thumbelina. I just want to know if anybody else like dresses up for Halloween, whether or not it's just for like the trick-or-treaters that come around, or whether or not you yourself go trick-or-treating with kids or friends, depending on age group. Please don't leave your age in the chat, just as a safety thing for yourself. But yeah, just like, what's everyone going as for Halloween this year? Pirate? Pirate's such a good one. I used to be pirate. Good old wench costume. You should be going to sleep. It's 1 AM. Yeah, you probably should, Kit. I'm sorry. But do whatever brings you the most peace at this point in time. Okay, so we've got a slight snoot happening, which is just the perfect amount of snoot. I'm very pleased with that. A space ball. What on earth is a space ball? A Team Rocket grunt. I love that. Are you going as Grunty Boy, or just like just a regular Team Rocket grunt? With a pipe. Sherlock Holmes with a pipe. Right. Okay. That'll be for the party on the 19th. Halloween itself, probably nada this year. I'm not doing anything for Halloween because Halloween's not really a thing here. You'll be a witch, but you'll hand paint runes and magic circles with glow-in-the-dark paint. Oh, I love that. Potions for your guests. I love that. That's such a cool idea. Oh, he's tiny. He'll have layers. He's going to have a whole skull over the top, which is going to add a lot of size to this head. So I just needed to make a sturdy little nugget to support it. The pub is doing a kids' Halloween disco. What an odd choice for a pub. But okay. It's probably a lovely thing for the community, now that I think about it. It's just I don't associate pubs with children's events. Okay. Then we're still going to decrease a little bit in this next row. Not quite as aggressively though. So that you made videos on amigurumi making. Will I do a live on that? Maybe a crochet along making one together. I don't know how I would do it as a live. I've done obviously those like how to design type videos. I've kind of spoken about this a little bit before, but like when I feel like I have enough information on a subject, I make another one in that series because I have no interest in not sharing it. I love sharing the information. You guys are thankfully interested in hearing me talk about it because otherwise I'd be talking about it to people who aren't interested. But in terms of doing it as a live stream, every week we design something new. And originally these live streams focused a little bit more on the actual design process, and recently they've just become very, very chatty because that's just the direction that they took. Because a lot of designing, this is something I guess no one ever realized, a lot of designing is just the same things over and over again. So the same steps make the same shapes, and most things are just balls and tubes. Whatever brings you peace was the emotional support ice cream. Good. Cuddled up in bed with heat pad. Hopefully you've got puppy in the mix there too. When does Misty back in 2018? She reminds me of that sound clip. I don't know if you guys... The name's Misty. I got Starmie with me. Having fun decorating that tree. I was an Eevee in a witch hat last year. That's so cute. You went to Mickey's Not So Spooky with your partner. You went as Waldo. I would love to go to like a big, okay, the biggest lie I've ever said is I would love to go to a big public event, because I wouldn't. But hypothetically, if I had to find myself at a big public event, I would love to dress as Waldo for it, because imagine just being in the background of people's photos. That's okay, just me. Welcome. Do I know how to knit? I do not. I do have a pair of needles, and I tried it once, but I don't understand. There's no hooks at the end. How do you keep the yarn on there? I tried to do things with it, and the stuff just like slides straight off. Let's get some stuffing in here. I am going to put eyes in, but I will be doing it later, so we'll unstuff to add eyes. I just need to work out exactly what the shape is. A jellyfish witch. Love that. Winnie from Hocus Pocus. Okay. Head. We need eyeballs. We might need bigger eyeballs, but that's fine for now. Yeah, do we need to go narrower for this neck? Neck. Nope, we don't. We don't, I've decided. Let's see, we need to grow a tummy now though. So we'll put an increase there and there to get us back to 18, and that'll work nicely. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And an increase, and then 2 single crochet, and an increase. Yes, good. 5. That should get us to 18, but we'll just do a quick little math check here. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 18, perfect. Currently knitting a skirt, taking a break from the jumper you were knitting while I decided what to crochet next. Do I know how to macrame? I've always wanted to. I think macrame is very interesting. I haven't learned anything about it myself, but I do. Yes, I'm interested in the process because you seem to be able to create a lot of really interesting textures, and I see value in that because you know me, I'm always trying to like cross-pollinate new things in with the crochet. So yeah, I see that like. I think there's definitely something to be learned there in terms of forming different structures and different textures. That could be very interesting. Little adorable snoot. Well, thank you very much, Makona Barb. Makona. Oh, we are not calling him Lona. Sorry, no. This is a baby with a big family who loves him very much. You did all 3 of the sisters? I'm assuming that's the Hocus Pocus. You exclusively knit with a loom. I can't keep a steady tension to save your life otherwise. Fair. The key to keeping the yarn on the needles is to keep them pointed up at an angle. No, but like, why not just have a hook on the end? Now, and to be very clear here, I'm not a crochet... I don't think crochet is superior, right? No. Anyway, I don't think crochet is superior. I think that they are different. They create different types of fabric which serve vastly different purposes, and I see value in both. It's just I can only do one. And that's just the way it is. I can do one. I can crochet. I can crochet at a decent level. It took me a long time to get here. I cannot knit. I have tried. Does not mean that I will never knit. It just means that I cannot currently knit. And I tried, and I really wanted to be good at it, but then it was hard and I wasn't good at it straight away, and so I stopped. And the yarn just kept slipping off the hooks. You've always seriously considered trying to knit with Tunisian hooks? I have a Tunisian hook. Don't use double pointed needles or pack way too many stitches on your needle. Maybe that was my problem. Maybe I was starting too big. I don't know. It wasn't for me at the point in time when I was trying it. Do I want to do 3s to grow him, or do I want to do more than that to grow him? I don't want him to get that fat that fast, because like he very easily could turn into like a total little bauble. Yeah, so let's do 3s. And I want 3 increases around, and he's currently 18, so each repeat needs to take up 6 stitches, one of which is an increase, so we need 5 single crochet and an increase, and then it's just about a matter of working out where the increase goes. So I would like the increase to be in the middle of the back, which is 1 stitch away from my hook. So the repeat will be 1 single crochet, an increase, and then 4 single crochet. And we'll do it 3 times to get us up to 21. You're going to be a jellyfish for Halloween. I love that. Also, it's just a good idea to have an umbrella for Halloween, and anything, if you can incorporate it into your costume, more power to you. It's funny, because like over here, October is spring, right? But it's still normally pretty cold at night. So I don't know why that's, yeah, it's just like it's cold. It's cold. It's too warm during the day, and it's not cold enough at night. It's a miserable in-between season. That's what it is. You can use big hooks with thin yarn and get lacy Tunisian. Night subject 62. Thanks for hanging out. Don't be sad because it's over. Be happy that you got to hang out even a little bit. You made the capybara pattern and all your friends went feral. At least that one's a nice easy one. Like, oh, I'm sorry, easy is the wrong word. I just mean that like, after you've made a couple of those, you'll just like literally just be able to pound out the capybaras. I have like 5, you would have seen them in the unboxing video if you watched it. Like there's like 5 or 6 different capybara bodies lurking around. Because they're easy to make. They can be churned. Make good little keychains or whatever. I've made you crooked, but I'm okay with that if you're okay with that. Okay, he's okay with it. I don't want to hear another word about it. Do we keep growing you, or maybe one more row of growth? And I want to even it out this time. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, increase 6. Stagger those increases. Gets us away from triangle or hexagon and into more of a round space. We do like round space. 2. You made like 10 in a day. That's what I mean. Like they do not take that long once you've like made your first one. I would never encourage anybody to compare their times to mine. The first time making something, because when I'm filming those pattern videos, I'll occasionally be like, oh, I filmed this and the whole thing took like less than an hour, so it's pretty fast. I'm not saying that that's how long it should take you to make your first one. I'm just saying that after you've made if you've got if you end up with the familiarity of the pattern, that's how quick they'll end up being to churn out. Honestly, you'll probably end up faster than me as well. I don't think I'm particularly fast. I just know the pattern very, very well by the time I'm filming it. First crochet pattern was a Snorlax pattern you found on YouTube that explained each stitch and step. That's cool. Now, if you ever do find the name of the YouTuber, feel free to leave a comment with it. Drop it in the chat. We are community, not competition, and I would love to boost somebody who has provided value along the way. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. The reality is that a lot of them do end up getting taken down though, just because it's a risk. It's a big risk. You're always playing with them. Copyright. Just want to go sit on a playground in your Galaxy Mushroom Fairy Halloween costume. Oh, do it. Take some like LED lights and twinkle at everybody. Two and a half in an hour? Yeah. Well, it's okay. We'll have to like practice again this year. Because yeah, like those ones there, thankfully, like don't get me wrong, they take a lot longer to develop for some reason. I think it's because like every single stitch matters so very, very much. But once I get past that bit, the filming of them is so fast. Like for context here, the filming of the mole, I ended up with, would have been 8 or 9 hours of footage. For Wrinkles the baby dinosaur, it would have been more than that. I think that was closer to 16. The bat we did this week, I ended up with a nice, like it was about 4 hours worth of footage all up. For those, for the however many days of crochet that we do, I often end up with like an hour's worth of footage, which is really nice. And it's the only reason that I'm able to do one every day. I get as much of a head start on it as I can, but I'm not a super, like I like to think of myself as an orderly person, but I'm not a super organized person. And that just means that I'll have a list, but the list will just be making note of the chaos I'm immersed in. So the fact that I can turn them out really fast means that when the things inevitably go wrong, I can just film them again really quickly and still have time to get them done on time. Yeah. Can I ask you guys what videos you found Complicated Knots from? I found the How to Crochet a Rat. It's still one of the cutest things you've ever made. Oh, that's cute. I would be interested to know how y'all found me as well. That'd be nice. I have several theories. Doesn't matter if the first time it felt smooth, the second and others always go faster. Yeah. You still haven't found your 3.5 or 3.75mm hooks? Oh dear. Your husband's favourite Pokemon is Snorlax? I have some little Snorlax earrings that I wear sometimes. And also Snorlax is sitting on the desk right now celebrating with us. I don't know why I picked him today, but he just a jolly, he felt like the vibe. He was a jolly fella. You have until Christmas to finish the baby blanket. Twins baby shower, wow. The first Soul Silver run, yeah, that's where a lot of people found me. That boosted my channel all the way up into the stratosphere, and then I didn't know what to do once I was up there. Frank and Patton collab from Skein Spider, that was such a good one too. She and I have been trying to get together to do a collab this year, but all kinds of chaos keeps getting in the way. Frogs? Frogs. I like frogs. Cute but realistic animal pattern. Oh, my hermit crab video. Wow, okay. That I would never have guessed in a million years. Frogs make sense to me. The Pokemon ones make sense to me. The rat, even. But the hermit crab, that's a very niche way to find me. Pufferfish pattern. That's cute. I love that. 4 years ago with the giant bumblebee. Kid, you've been around since before the channel. Yeah, we're making Cubone. We're doing our best. When you first learned how to crochet, your cousin asked if you can crochet in Pokemon and looked up and suggested me. Okay, that's cool. I admit that one of the first things that I thought, like one of the first massive projects I kind of had in the back of my mind, back when I was just like picking up a hook again, because I didn't like it the first time I tried to crochet, but after that I was unemployed and just like I picked up a hook again, and I thought, oh, wouldn't it be fun to crochet all 151 original Pokemon? And at first I thought my sister and I were gonna like try and do it together, but I tried to show her how to crochet and I don't think I teach the basics very well, which is fine because I don't aim myself at people trying to learn the basics necessarily. Like, I am personally beginner friendly, but my channel is absolutely not beginner friendly. But that, I mean, I just don't bite beginners. But yeah, I didn't do a good job teaching, and so she very quickly lost interest. It became obvious very, very quickly that it wasn't going to be for her. Have I just done a million rows of 24 single crochet, or is there actually some shaping there? Where's my last increase? There's an increase. I spotted one. Oh, and there's one. I'll follow that around. There. Okay, I've done 3 rows of 24 single crochet. Thank you to the landmarks. Happy time zone, Becky. Pretty sure it was the first frog with the folded mouth. Yeah. Don't trim this off. What are you doing? Okay. Found the channel from the How to Design Amigurumi videos. Now have your own owl, panda, and dragon patterns. Oh, I love that. They're potato-ish and basic. It's a start. It's absolutely a start. And potatoes are a potato is the cutest shape. Like, the potato is the cutest shape. The bat, adorable potato. Gengar, an adorable potato. This little guy is currently a cute little adorable potato. It's like, yeah, No, everyone starts somewhere, and that's an awesome place to start. Speaking of which, I have to start shaping this tail if I'm going to, which means I have to start closing off at the front and swinging out at the back, which is just, it's just not the most fun process to try and do on the fly. But we're gonna make it work. We are. And I'm gonna write down the notes, and it's gonna be great, and we're gonna have a fun time doing it, because that's what we do around here. Can I crochet a sewing pattern again, or crochet an AI image again? I might do a sewing pattern again. I think AI has become more and more treacherous ground to even talk about, and I'm not super fond of what it's doing to the creative industry, or how many people are getting scammed by fake crochet patterns with it. So it's one of those things where I wouldn't mind. It's an ethically complex area for me to think about, and therefore I don't really want to spend a long time living in it. 1, 2, 3, 4. But sewing pattern thing is fun. I would have to find something that I was interested enough in doing though. Because I wore that hoodie all winter, I did. Even when it was cropped, it was really good for just like adding a little bit of extra warmth. It fits over the top of a lot of my other jumpers, which was intentional. I think that that was lost on a few people, is that I made it that big on purpose. But yeah, I can see the benefit in trying it again. The only problem with making wearables is that there's a lot of real estate to cover, and that means it takes a really long time. You're working on the hair for Thumbelina. Any advice on how you should do her little flyaway bits of hair around her face? I would love to help you, but I avoid dolls for pretty much that exact, well, for many reasons, but that's one of them. It's how to do her hair. The options of doing tiny little strands, you can get little curlies by working over a long tail and then pulling it, like I did in my pig video to make its tail. You could chain really tightly, like I've done here for Magikarp's whiskers. You get some thick strands but with attitude, and they will hold if you like bend them around, but honestly I don't have the expertise to really help when it comes to dolls at all. Which Pokemon from my playthrough did I like and which one did I not like making? I don't know, what did I say last week? Which one did I like? Okay, I think I let Gliscor down really terribly. Don't get me wrong, I did my best. It wasn't a cop-out, but I think I let him down. 2, 3, 4, 5. But, yeah. It's not a matter of not liking making them, sometimes I don't like the outcome. And Rhyperia, I didn't think I was going to enjoy, but he turned out really cool. Very quickly became a favourite of mine, so, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3. And across the other side. We're decreasing, we're increasing, we're maintaining our stitch count in the round. We're just moving our opening towards the back to make sure that he has a tail and a tummy. Oh, I'm glad that any part of that was helpful. Since following the channel, you've learned so much. Even your sketching for patterns has gotten better. Yay! Sketching shapes out makes understanding patterns so much easier. It does, Rainstorm. It absolutely does. I think everybody does it. It's just like I'm a big cheerleader for it. Yeah. Once you know the shapes you're trying to make, it's infinitely easier to try and make them. It's just, yeah. It's something that I never really understood while I was like, because I always wanted to be really good at drawing, right? I always wanted to be, I wanted to be drawing. I wanted to draw, and I was just never very good at it. And to this day, I consider myself okay at drawing to like communicate ideas, but not so great at like creating art, you know? But I think a big problem that I was having was that I couldn't see properly what I was actually trying to draw, or what I can't see what I'm trying to make. And like with crochet, I can, because I can draw down the shapes that I need, and then I can work out how to make those shapes. Whereas like I think with drawing, I kept trying to skip to the end of just making art without doing all of the like intermediary thumbnails and stuff. But yeah. It's an important thing, and if you don't know what it looks like, if you don't know what you're trying to make if you don't know what you're trying to make looks like, how can you possibly expect to make it? Hi, Naughty Knots! And hi, Kylie and Darwin. I'm Kylie in Perth. Let's make a 7 and a decrease. Did I really only do 1 single crochet between them? That doesn't sound right. Nope, that's definitely 3. 3. You thought you could trick me, but you were wrong. And they are definitely off to one side. Let's move that one out. We'll move that one in. Dang it, that makes things just a little bit more complicated for me. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, you just have to frog. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then increase 3. And then we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and decrease. Okay. Decrease 4. Oh, that's from the end, so it's decrease there and decrease there. And I think there's only 2 between them when I'm done. That line of notes is unintelligible. Night, Makona Bob. You don't not consider yourself a drawing artist, but your drawings have got much better with the last year because you stopped seeing them as drawings. But blueprints to crochet, yeah, I think that's helped me as well. Just the recontextualization of them, and also just like, as I said, like by defining them as, like you define them as blueprints, that's actually a great way to think about it. And instead, it takes the pressure off as well. You're not trying to make something that's aesthetic, because aesthetic is where the stress comes in. So it's fine if it doesn't look aesthetic. It's fine if it's scribbly or messy. It's actually one of the problems I'm having with them. I'm trying to do a little bit of very, very basic t-shirt design now, okay? Folks have been asking for some t-shirts, and I would love some t-shirts too. Just a tiny little bit of merch, smallest bit of merch ever to be released by anyone, but a little bit of merch. And I've been trying to design them myself for reasons, and I've roughed out 2 of them, but one of them I can't, it seems very cartoony to me, and I'm having a hard time with the aesthetic, because I want the shirts to be cool, but then I don't really know what a cool shirt looks like. So how am I supposed to make one? Before you go too far, oh no, thank you, Noel the Snowwolf Queen. I will clip the eyes on. I actually really appreciate that reminder because I was getting carried away. But I won't be clipping them on until after we make the skull. I won't be finishing this body piece off. I do need to slow down, you're right. Currently drawing right now and wish you could show it to me. Well, I mean, there's always the Discord. I check it after the streams, but other people can certainly enjoy it. You are sassy, sir. I've accidentally made his chest like floof out this way while he's looking this way, and I'm not mad at it. I kind of like the little like slight turn we've given him. Honestly, I should probably stop there and we'll start working on the skull, which is gonna be an experience. The hardest working turtle would be cool on a shirt. Maybe. Hi, Pumpkin Plushness. I need more stuffing. Benjamin is starving to death. I have to get to the craft store this week. I have to. I can't keep putting it off. It's just slightly far enough out of the way that it's an inconvenience, you know? Just make a collage of my favorite sketches and print them onto a shirt. Oh, maybe. Make a design that I'd wear. Yeah, maybe. It's fine. I will at some point, probably, maybe next stream. I don't want to lock myself in here. I might show you guys what I've been working on. It's just I don't think they necessarily work as shirts, and it's hard to get like past that mental block because I really like one of the pictures that I've drawn. I just don't think it's a shirt image. I think it's like a sticker. Schooler. I'm going to make a skull. And you make a skull by starting at the tip of the nose. So, skull shape. Skulls are basically folded pizza. You create whatever beaky thing you're going to create in the round, And then you pick a wedge and you start building it up. And we're going to leave gaps this time around. We need to leave gaps for the nose because they have black on the inside, which is fine. We'll deal with that when we get there. And then we need to leave really big orbital sockets as well. Now, the reason that I've half made this body first is that the easiest way to make a skull for the first time isn't from a sketch. It's by making a row and trying it on and making a row and trying it on. This particular one needs some little horns at the top, which could just be sewn on afterwards, but these little like floops at the side gonna be way easier if we just stitch them in as we go. We've got another little corner here, which is just a shaping issue. This little squarish wingy bit, and then it'll curve around the back of the head, which is fine. We got that under control. Okay, now I haven't made a mask piece, as in like I haven't designed one in a while. It feels like a really long time because the last dragon I did didn't have one. So bear with me as I kind of like Bambi this one a little bit. This skull's are basically folded pizza. It's a slice of pizza with toppings. Like, at least when it comes to like these face pieces, I'm just saying, like, we're gonna take it real slow and we're just gonna build it up one little layer at a time. So I'm gonna start, excuse you, you're okay. You're fine. You're just fine. But note that I don't snap the eyes on until I know exactly where the eye holes are gonna be on the skull, because it gives us some flexibility. Giggle the Destroyer of Worlds. Oh, was it just Giggle the Destroyer? I've been tacking of Worlds on the end. I thought that that was the name. Yeah, there we go. Tip of the nose. Oh, you're so small. You're too small to be away from your mother. Stop that. Stop that. Stop. We're fine. 1, 2, 3, and I'm going to picot to give it just a little bit of a beak. Because yeah, I'm just breaking this down into like one stage at a time. So the only thing I'm focusing right now is that the tip of the skull and what it looks like. 1, 2, 3. Okay, tip of skull will sit over face, like so. So far, so good. That was magic ring 6, then 3 single crochet, picot, 3 single crochet. Name it pizza. Bear with, bear with. You inherited 10 pounds of stuffing from a friend, despite how much you're still drowning in it. Yeah, I got Benjamin. So Benjamin is a big metal bin. I need to find him some giant googly eyes. Hold on. I've got some wheels to stick on his base. Like he's kind of a project that hasn't been done properly yet. But we named him Benjamin because he's my stuffing bin. It's just, I'm almost out of stuffing. So he's a bit hungry. But he's really handy because he will be able to wheel around and under desks and follow me around like a good little Benjamin. Okay, so now we have the tip of the nose. We need to start establishing the curve of our pizza. But you guys okay? I'm sorry I nudged you. Name him Patella. Is that a party hat on my Cubone drawing? Oh yeah, sorry, it fell off ditto. They've all got party hats on because we crossed the halfway point today.
Thank you for being my noise making buddy.
Noise making buddies!
Discord live chat.
Oh?
Yes.
What happened?
There's a thing. Very quickly scroll to the bottom.
Oh, really? I love the little batty eye leafy. I hope your cat doesn't steal him. He does look really good with the alternate coloured little pink eardrums. I did wonder if he would. Love that. Excellent. Okay, sorry, I'm not really in the Discord. No one get excited, but I had to see that. Name him Patella. Alright, what am I doing? I'm establishing our pizza slice. I have to be careful of the nostrils because they start pretty much right away, but we're not quite ready for them yet. Or are we? Could we be ready for the nostrils? He doesn't have a lot of face real estate. I could just stitch on nostrils based on the size we're working with here, but actually, you know what? I actually think that might be the only possible answer based on this size. We'll do proper, like, empty orbital thingies. I just don't think it'll be able to hold itself together if I try and do nostrils that way as well. That's okay though, because to make it up to you guys, we'll do them as color changes. Okay? We'll do them as color changes. Just so you know that I'm not just chickening out. So we'll go single crochet in our white, changing to our black. Crochet, and then in a back loop only in black, do a single crochet, and then in white, go back loop only, give it a slightly inset appearance. Try that as our nostril, and then a single crochet. And we'll chain one and we'll turn, or are we going to picot because he does kind of have a little thingy toothy tooth there. We'll do a tiny picot. So like the one at the end of the beak is a chain 3 picot. We'll do a chain 2 picot there. All right. Single crochet and a chain 2 picot to turn. I love how long some of these rows get for what's essentially 3 stitches, because like this says white single crochet, back loop only, black single crochet, white single crochet, chain 2 picot to turn. It's just like, it's 3 stitches, guys. Left stream to go for a walk out in the bush, and you saw an echidna. That's adorable. I love that. Went back to see when Killer Ditto lost his hat, and it was when you put the white down and Ditto attacked it with his knife. You attacking things, buddy. Well, you lost your hat again. You just really don't. You're not in a... He's our halfway point, so he has to wear the hat. Okay, you gotta wear the hat. Ditto wants none of our nonsense. Ditto wants dignity. All right, and now we've turned, and so we'll work back the other way, just with a little 1, 2, 3. Okay. Ooh, that's looking a wee bit messy. Let's front loop that one there. Just to give it some nice definition. We like when things look the way that they're supposed to. Okay, better. There is his nostril. I get that it's not big, but it is his. So we turned, and then we did single crochet, front loop only, single crochet, and then we want 2 single crochet across the middle, and then we're going to do our second nostril, which is a back loop only, black single crochet, and then we'll do a white single crochet and a chain 2 picot to turn. Welcome to the world of designing skulls. Have I ever thought about making crochet geodes? I can honestly tell you I haven't thought about it. That's not to say that I don't think it's an interesting concept. It is. It's a very interesting concept. Geodes do require a lot of tiny points to them though, which I don't think is necessarily something that lends itself to crochet. I do have an experiment in the works. It kind of deals with this subject, but it's not quite ready to be revealed yet. I feel like Mr. Bones has something to say.
I mean, technically you have thought about crocheting geodes.
Oh, that's true. Technically I have, but like in the spirit of the question, it was... The spirit of the question was more like, do I plan to? Okay, we got 2 little nostrils for the tip of a tiny nose. I'm just going to clean this up a little bit because the tails are getting out of hand. They won't be a big deal on the finished one, but for now they're just in the way. Okay, and now we put this little nose over the top of your little nose, and we just see how we're feeling about things. It's cool. Alrighty, online you've seen people use shiny beads as the crystals. Yeah, well, okay, I have, after my last beading video, I went out and I bought a packet of seed beads, and I also have, it's all within reach now, I also have this tackle box of pony beads because people had opinions when I used perler beads last time, which is good, got me on the right path, but I haven't gotten back to it yet. But look at the pretty colours. Pretty. So yeah, I got plans. I'd love to try beading again on like a giant frog with like the little mossy bits, like a moss, or like a frog covered in like moss and stuff. It's just, oh, I want one. I was just like, I am so inspired by big projects, but big projects are not the meat and potatoes of this channel. So experiments are helping. Okay, and single crochet and back loop only single crochet to get back to the middle. Now I'm writing these out in rows, but honestly it's I more have to think about it as down and back to the middle and then down and back to the middle to keep everything balanced. So it's kind of an interesting like mental exercise. Crocheting the pizza slice. Your mum comes in and asks what you're doing. I replied, crocheting the pizza slice. Darling, I think your colours are wrong. Hey, all pizza is beautiful. Oh, caps to tiny mushrooms on the froggy. Yeah, see, you're flipping what I'm frying here. It's just like, I want to be so much better at embroidery and beading and that sort of thing so that I can use crochet as like the base piece and build art on top of it. Just like really like densely detailed, three-dimensional, textural stuff that you can touch. Just yes. Would you ever remake the finished Pokemon in shiny colors? Erin, it depends on when we finish. If there's still a hunger for them, there is potential, but I don't know if we're going to arrive at that point anytime soon. Shiny and regular Pokemon. Shiny are rarer. Depending on which game you're playing, it can be like a 1 in 8,000 chance of encountering the shiny variant, or like significantly more common than that in more recent games. So it's just about having, it's like a treasure hunt. You find the special one and like that's it. But otherwise they're exactly the same. We're not making moldy pizza. Moldy pizza is the only pizza that's not beautiful. All right, so let's go all the way to the end of this row. 1, 2, 3, and then I think I have to start forming eye sockets. I think the time hath come. Oh yeah. Or maybe not quite yet. I'm thinking about it, that's all. Sorry guys. Sometimes the thinky think drowns out the talky talk. Move those forward a little bit and I make the eyes there and there. That'd be perfect. Okay, so, and then 3 single crochet to the end, and we'll just do a regular turn. Nothing fancy. How do I want to do this? I could do a double to start on that side, or I can literally just do a chain the whole way around, stitch across the middle and chain. It will leave us with a middle section, which we're going to have to double anyway. I'm going to try a couple of things. I'm not going to say that this first thing will be the immediate success, but I think it's worth trying. 1, 2. 3, 4. 7, 8, 9. Then skip 2. Do a little double crochet in the middle type of thing. Let's just stop and see if that's... I don't think that's a big enough eye hole. But we're doing our best. Okay, I do think that needs to be bigger. Oh yeah, much bigger, mucho bigger. Get 2 and then 2 DC in the middle.
I think the skull needs to be much bigger.
Nope, I think it's fine.
Okay.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And 2 double crochet. Hello to Melbourne. Okay. Okay, that's a huge eyeball now. Is that eyeball now too big? That eyeball is now too big. And back we go again. As I said, sorry guys, I feel like I warned you that this is going to be a little bit of back and forth. I think I want 12 chains. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we chain 12, skip 2, and then 2 double crochet, and then chain 10 and double crochet in the final stitch. I think. Ooh, okay, here we go. Let's try this on for size. Decided to go with the first option. Oh, okay, cool. Chain slip stitching over the tail twice and 7 single crochet over the tail and pull the tail to curl. Lovely. So she's got some nice little like curly flyaway bits. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's my theory. So that's 2 chains shorter because I have to anchor it over here and I don't want to be a pain about it. Do I anchor it with a double, and does that even help? No, that just makes it look uneven. So we'll go to 12 and 12 and we'll just slip stitch on this side. And we'll work out what we're doing from there. Chain 12, slip stitch, skip 2, slip stitch, turn. Oh, I missed something. Hold on. Oh dear. Elena Spyro, thanks for being an inspiration to crocheters everywhere, especially for those who can't do it often like me. Your videos help me stay connected to the craft. Well, thank you so much. That is so sweet of you. I really appreciate it. I just like having people who are interested to talk about the craft, because otherwise I'd be talking about it to people who aren't interested. Okay, got a little face. See what I mean about not locking the eyes in until we've got the school in place? Your little macro invertebrate. Oh wait, no. Yeah. Invertebrate's skeleton on the outside, right? That's the joke I'm making. Jokes are always funnier when you have to explain them. Where's your little beak? I gave you a little pointy beak and you're tucking it away inside because you're sulking. There we go. Type the letters, it gives a list. Pressing tab will select the currently highlighted name. Ooh, okay, we're having some technical difficulties. Alright, so now I just need to basically get myself back out there and around. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this perfectly even on both sides. I should have doubled at the start. I should have, because then I wouldn't have had to go all the way around. Okay. So I am liking how this is turning out, but I still have to frog it because it's not quite right. I think I'm going to have to, if I start with a double, yeah, I think starting with a double is the answer. So let's a chain 2 and turn, and then we'll double crochet, chain 10, skip 2. No, that should only be skipping 1 then. And then 2 double crochet, chain 10, skip 1, and a double crochet on the other side. What I'm working out at the moment is the active loop is all the way down here, and we need it up here. And I could crochet up the side of this chain, but to keep it even on the other side, I won't want to then go all the way down the other side of this chain. So like the answer is you start it so that the stitch sits higher up, and the answer to that is you start with a taller stitch. Maybe some vertebrates, but there are mollusks and some others too. Okay, so I'm wrong. I was aiming for the ones that have their skeleton on the outside because that is what cubone is. We've already discussed that cubone is a snail, not a crab. So, as in like snail, not hermit crab. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we're only skipping 1 this time. We do a little double action in the middle, 1 and 2. He's got such large round eye sockets. 6, 10. And a double crochet in that last stitch, and that should hopefully solve my issue and at least make them look the same on both sides, even if they don't look optimal. Invertebrate means that they don't have a spine. Many invertebrates don't have any skeletal structure, and some vertebrates have exoskeletons. Okay. So basically my joke wasn't scientifically accurate. The best jokes are scientifically accurate. Sorry, folks. Ditto, would you just zero chill on this Ditto? Okay, so hypothetically, skull goes there. I should trim off the black at this point, and I will in a minute. Side of skull goes there. And side of skull goes there. And these eyes would move to, I'm thinking there. And there. Just tweaking it a little bit. To try and make it what I want. I think I want fewer chains around. I'm so sorry that I'm so indecisive. Yeah, Ditto has a kniffy. It's because you guys are unstoppable law-making machines. That's why. Okay, I do want these chains to be shorter by 3, which means I'm chaining 7. That doesn't seem like enough. No, he has big eye sockets. I should just leave the eye sockets big. I should just carry on from this point and see if I can make it into what I want it to look like. So we're going to do that. We're going to trust the process. It's trusting the process. It is. We're going to single crochet up these side chains. So 1, 2, 3. So it's single crochet and then into chains, just unpin, 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 and trim this black off because it honestly is just getting in the way. Gonna make some rice pudding? That sounds like a good idea. A crochet bouquet. Knife work, thank you. Oh, you two. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I'm working around the chains, not into them, because it'll give us a nicer, I don't know, edge on the inside, seam on the inside. 6, 7. And then we'll do 2 decreases in each of the decreases in the middle. 1, 2. And if that's sitting wibbly wobbly, we will pull it around and make it behave itself. Okay. Over chains. 7 single crochet, and then we'll do 2 DC in 1, 2 DC in 1, 7 single crochet over chains, and a single crochet at the end of the row. And hopefully after that's all done, it'll look like a skull, because in theory that should look like a skull. Don't get me wrong, that's not the skull finish, but it should look like the tricky part of the skull. Pin the hat onto Ditto. Ditto and Gengar are just escalating. They're trying to one up each other on the risk factor. As for pinning the hat on the Ditto, that Ditto's got a knife. I ain't pinning anything to it. That's what sorry, Ditto was trying to silence Gengar. He knows too much. I swear there's a whole Bridget and Downton Abbey style drama with all these Pokemon. That's what I mean. You guys are unstoppable law-making machines. One of you will be like, Ditto should have a knife. And suddenly, like, the knights are riding in to save them and Caterpickle's gone missing. He's not missing. He's right there on the screen. Gengar is getting chopped up for bait. And you know what I mean? Like, you guys are just, like, weaving all of the little bits together. It is terrific fun to watch, but it's very intimidating. Would Cubone's skull be a bleached white or more creamy coloured? It's white. It's white in the sprite. Defense. Immediate defensiveness. It's white in the sprite. It's allowed to be white. There we go. Rearrange. How it's sitting. Okay, there we go. Okay, it probably did need to be a little bit bigger. Mr. Bones was probably right. He often is. But I think it's going to be fine. I think it works okay. So I'll add the little horn bones. I don't know, I could add them this row and we could just try to see if we can stitch them in the round, see if we like it. Yeah, it's worth it, may as well. So we're turning and we're going to work half double crochets to build up a little bit more thickness at the back of this skull. So we'll do that we'll do 1 single crochet as we turn, and then we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 half doubles. And then I'll try like maybe a double treble, maybe a treble treble, just to see. I was kind of planning on sewing those bones on as a separate piece. Depending on how long Cubone has been in the sun, how long the skull was in the sun, would depend on how bleached it is. It would. Giggle would not be going to daycare. No questions will be taken at this time. Yeah. Just borrowing your face. Thank you. Okay. Now we'll do what I just said I would do. And I wrote it down, so it's good. It's under control. So we single crochet. And then we're going to half double a couple of times. So 1, 2, 3.
Cool. Could you do me a favour?
Sure.
Could you hold up ditto so he's facing down and like he's parallel to the camera?
Facing down.
Yep, turn over. And then like, so he's lined up perfectly. Thank you. Hold that, that's it. Oh wait, there's a like perfect. Thank you.
Let me know when you've got the shot you're after.
All good.
Okay, good. The stream will now resume. This will be worth it, whatever it is. I'm assuming we're putting a different face on Ditto. Okay, and so let's see. Double, treble, double, treble, treble, treble. Triad, treble, treble. I suppose we could use a bobble stitch as well, but that seems a little cutesy. Okay. That might actually be enough of a horn. It's not much, it's a little bit. I sense a mischief as well, Bumblebee. It's thick in the air. Alright, and now we do another one on the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You trust Mr. Bones 100%? So do I. It is always worth it. Now you talk about the skull as a pizza, that the ads that showed up in your phone have been pizza. I am sorry about that. This is not subliminal messaging. This is very much liminal messaging. Double, treble, treble, treble. Yeah, I was also going like double, 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 bubble, toil and trouble. It's just like, yeah, every time I have to say it. Okay. So now I need to go back to the Discord briefly to see the sides of Cubone's head. Back up we go. Okay. Oh, he's kind of got like wings on the sides of his jaws, which is like his cheekbones. I can work on that. I can do that. Should have taken that into account before I got this far, but we can still make that work. I can make that work. I can do anything. So can you. You can do anything. Happy time zone. Just you came in the middle of my pep talk. I want them to be a little bit wider first though, which we can make work. So we'll turn and I'll work 5 half double crochet in the front back loop only. Sorry, because we're turning, the front changes. Then we'll single crochet across. I'll count as we go because discipline. And then we'll do back loop only, 5 half double crochet on the other side as well. And then in those front loops, we can close off the back of the head, but that will give them slightly more of a wing. Chain 1 and turn, and let's build out some cheekbone. 1, 2, oh, nope, straight into both loops. I'll talk about all those things. Nope, see, those should have been front loop. I wasn't paying attention. Front and front. Hi, He looks so cute with his hat. Yeah, he's celebrating. Catapickle has one too. It's just covered up by the flag. Everyone's just a little tipsy at the office party. 1, 2, 3. What's fun about this is that it has to look good, and I know it'll look good because otherwise I've just wasted all of you lovely people's time. And we're not about that here. Did I go full manic squirrel? I'm so sorry. Stream snacks. Oh, I was oh, I still am. I've been sipping on pop. It's a Bundaberg blood orange sparkling drink. It's not alcoholic, it's a soft drink, but that was my stream snack that I've been working on today. You gotta wait for them to go on special, but they're tasty. They're tasty when they do. It's just a nice little bit of something different. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow, this skull is big. It's 20 stitches across at the moment. Ditto might have created the Cubone you're making. Stop that, Noel. Ashley came in at Mr. Bones making you hold Ditto. You've been drinking the pink grapefruit. Was the pink grapefruit one good? I really like the traditional lemonade one as well. They don't taste the way you expect soft drink to taste because they don't just taste first like sugar. They taste like, I don't know, craft. Does that make sense? But I like them. I like them a lot. Yeah. I like them. I'm allowed to like things. Mr. Bones, what have you done? Because people are reacting to it, but you didn't show me. Let me wait 30 seconds for the delay to filter through, and then I get to find out.
It's in the Discord.
Oh, okay. Oh, Mr. Bones. That's actually awesome. Oh. I'll have to try the pink grapefruit one then. I saw that I keep seeing the pineapple one and thinking I'll like it, and then I realized that it's pineapple and coconut. It's like, okay, like this is I'm ready for the weirdest rant I think I've ever had. As a curly-haired person, I am sick to death of coconut, okay? That stuff gets shoehorned into every hair product you can imagine. Everything smells like coconut, and it's like, coconut is fine, but I don't want to walk around smelling like a coconut. I just don't. It makes me itch a little bit, but it's like all of the products you can find are scented with it. I would rather have unscented products to begin with because I'm allergic to everything. But the coconut gets a bit much, and so I'm at the point now where I can't enjoy the flavor of coconut, which is weird because I used to really enjoy like coconut rough, like the chocolate and coconut. It's just like I used to like that stuff, but I can't enjoy coconut anymore because everything always smells like coconut and hibiscus. Coconut and hibiscus. Apparently that's the scent that a curly girl aspires to. Your money is 100% on Ditto. The Bundaberg ginger beer is the only soda you drink. I like the ginger beer as well. It's just like when I'm after something that's a little bit more like candy, I like the fruity flavors. Rant done. It's just like I would have liked the pineapple one, but they made it pineapple and coconut, so I won't go near it. Ugh. They have reached a saturation level on coconut. You hate coconut, the smell, the taste, the texture, it's horrible. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. You 100% agree? Same with avocado and avocado oil. Yeah. You can't use 98% of curly products with it because of it. Exactly. I'm just saying. It was like, we do enough already. Give me the chemicals. As long as you don't scent them with anything, I'll use the chemicals. Just don't try and dress them up and make them act like they're not what they are. Let's pretend it comes from a coconut. It'll be fine. It's like, no, stop it. Stop that. You don't like coconut products either? They smell funny. Not bad, just funny. Yeah, and that's what I mean. It's like, it's inherently not a bad smell until it's forced on you constantly. And then it's a bad smell. Ew, coconut. You love the passion fruit one. See, I'm a fan of passion fruit. Coconut always tastes and smells like sunscreen. That's like me and cherry. The Panadol syrup that, I don't know if anyone else had this experience, I was given as a child, has made me completely incapable of enjoying any kind of artificially flavored cherry thing. I can see what they were trying to do there, but it didn't make medicine better, it just made cherries bad. We're making a skull. Wow. I just wish everything was unscented, and I wish people would stop wearing perfume. Like, don't get me wrong, I can appreciate a pretty smelling fragrance, but like the people who splash it on themselves should be just stop. And it's like, if you're gonna do that, you have to drive your own car. You're not allowed to come on the train. There should be rules. No perfume on trains. Artificial grape is the same for you? Yeah. So, like, that's what I mean. It's like, it didn't make the medicine any easier, it just ruined nice things. Okay, we're now at the back of the skull, and we're closing it off. We've got the little horns, we've got the eye sockets. The eye sockets are big, and the eyes are small, but I'm doing what I can. Flatten, flatten, flatten. Okay, I need to do quite a bit of decreasing in the next round, so I will decrease there, and we'll do a decrease there and a decrease there. So we're 20 stitches around, which is kind of a really annoying number to work with, but at least it's even, I suppose. Let's draw this out. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's our middle point. Sometimes you can just draw half of it if you're feeling lazy. Hello, you just woke up? Well, good morning. Last time you got the bus, the lady beside you had so much perfume on, you were trying not to gag. It was awkward. That's what I mean, like, you don't want to be rude about it, but also I enjoy breathing, and I cannot if someone is doused in artificial scent. Because Cubone wears a skull, does that mean Mr. Bones is Cubone's dad? No, it means that Cubone's a fan of Mr. Bones and he's cosplaying as him. Alright, so we'll decrease here. And I'm thinking we'll do like a great whackin' honkin' decrease there. That's the plan, the whackin' honkin'. Crochet 3 together, and then it'll be 3 single crochet and a decrease. Bleh. It's worse when someone who drowns himself in scent decides to hug you. Yeah. Scent has a place, it does. Like I said, I can appreciate pretty scents. I don't mind the smell of, I don't mind a little bit of like lavender essential oil in a diffuser. I think it makes a room smell lovely. It's like, that's fine. But like, we're talking like 1 drop of lavender oil in the whole diffuser that's going to run for hours. Like, we're not talking about splashing that stuff on yourself. Just stop it. If you stink enough to have to wear that much perfume, shower. Unless I'm being insensitive about something that I'm not aware of, in which case I am open to being educated, but that is just my current stance on things. I know this might be weird, but you miss tang? I don't know if I ever encountered tang. Is that this, like, all I know about it is that it's like a euphemism when it comes to astronauts? When you were in middle school, the kid whose locker was next to mine would literally bathe in Axe body spray. I think that's just a teenage rite of passage, though. To me, I kind of lump that in with something else. That's teenagers who haven't worked out yet that they need to shower. Or do not have access. I guess is also an element there. Don't assault your nostrils. Yes. If you have the option of showering, take it, please, we beg. Sun has risen, so it's time to embroider. Did we decide on a name for Cubone? We have not yet. Though when Mr. Bones comes back inside, I might ask him for an updated name list. He is still listening and monitoring all y'all. He just can't hear me as easily. He's free range. He's a free range skeleton.
Cornelius Bones Jr.
That's long. It's a very long name.
No, those are two different names.
Oh. Cornelius and Bones Jr.? Okay, those are the names we've got so far. Cornelius and Bones Jr. Darcy, for some reason the idea of having a shower is always just, but then when I'm in there it's all like, and I don't want to leave. I love showering. I do it twice a day. It's soothing, it's nice, it makes you feel good, it's better, it's good, it's good. Everything is good in showerland. I sometimes call them business meetings. If I get too stuck or like too much executive dysfunction, I can't do what I need to do next, or I don't know what I need to film or say or do, I'll go shower about it. And I'll call it a business meeting and I'll just stand in there and I won't come out until I've worked out what I need to do next. I liked, there was like Wackus Bonkus. I also liked as a name, if that's all right. Can I suggest a name? Would you guys support Wackus Bonkus? Oh no, bards aren't nice. Bards are just turning yourself into soup. Don't get me wrong, there is a space for a bath if first you have to shower yourself clean and then you can soak to help like ease some muscle tension. I get that. Or like some Epsom salts or something. There are curative reasons to bathe. But to get clean, you have to shower. Wackus Bonkus, yay! I did not come up with the name Wackus Bonkus. I missed the name who did. So if it was you, thank you for your contribution. I just saw it and I liked it. Crochet 3 together, single crochet and a decrease, and we'll turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know if I've closed off too aggressively. I might have to slow my roll a little bit. Let's try this on again. Sorry, this is what I mean. Like you work one row, you have to try it on, you have to pin it in place. Like when you're making it from a pattern, it's different. But like when you're designing it initially, you got to try it on every 5 seconds. That's what I meant to say at first. I did not change that for family-friendly notions at all. Not at all. Okay. Ooh, I don't know if we want to just like... Yeah, we do. We're on the right track. We're doing just fine. We're doing okay. We're all tangled up in this other yarn somehow. Fastest femur in Pallet Town? As if Cubone would ever be in Pallet Town. Bam Bam, the bone swinging man. Huh. Your perma-migraine heightens all senses. So showers feel like you're being stabbed thousands of times a minute. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that is the most legitimate reason I have ever seen to prefer baths over showers. And also, I'm really sorry to hear about all that. It doesn't, yeah, I hope that eases. I have to do a thing. I have to do the thing. Okay, who else wants to be schooled? It's a bit too real on you, Mr. Mime, I'm sorry. But Caterpickle, you're just a nice little bug. It's more of a hat on you, it doesn't really fit. Your little antennae bits can come out the eye holes though. I'm not getting the joy I was expecting from that. Put your hat back on. There we go, buddy. How about you? Oh, yes.
Okay, so I've missed something.
What did we miss?
Oh, no, nothing. Mr. Bones, it's a bit too small for Mr. Bones, but I like the idea of Mr. Bones trying it on. And
It doesn't fit on Mr. Bones, no way.
Snorlax.
Oh yeah, I was gonna do Snorlax next.
And definitely not Mr. Mime, apparently.
No. No, that's a no from us. He's running away! Get him! Ah! Can I have it back? Thank you. Oh, what's the point of it if you don't play with it? I don't think it'd fit on Magikarp. Okay. Alright, okay. I tried it on Hydrini. I think I might have missed a message there. CK illustrating what happens when the intrusive thoughts win. It's fine, I'm back on track now. I don't know what you're talking about. Everything is normal here. Oh, that was Hydrini's hat. Brittany, what do you name all of yours? Sorry, you just like, yep, couldn't see that getting lost. It's also what you name all of your Cubones. I've missed, is it Bam Bam? Ah, right, Bam Bam. Don't die, breathe. I'm breathing, we're fine. We can't have two skeletons running this channel, why not? Technically we do, it's just one of the skeletons is wet. I'm just going to leave you with that thought. Take myself quietly to a timeout. Increase. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I think Bam Bam might end up on the list as well. Seems like a cute name. Speaking of water, hydrate or dihydrate, everybody. And we decrease, and we 1, and we 2. I have more stitches here than I expected, but no, that's right. And we 3, and we decrease, and we turn, this is taking forever. Decrease, decrease. I'm sorry, that was also very whiny mood today. decrease, 1 and decrease. And with that, I think we've got it. By Jove, I think we've got it. We're not having that discussion right now. Wait, what? The average number of skeletons for a human to have in their body is actually just over 1 because pregnant people technically have 2. That's like the average number of arms for a human being to have is slightly less than 2 because some people only have 1. And even if only one person out there only had 1, it would still affect the average. Current name list is Cornelius, Bones Jr., Wackus Bonkus, and Bam Bam, the Bone Swinging Man, Fastest Femur in Pallet Town, or Bam Bam for short. Okay. Don't get me wrong, we still have a ways to go on this fellow, it's just we've accomplished the hardest piece. Or at least we've done enough of the hardest piece that I'm calling it accomplished. Even if it's not the most perfect piece in the world. It's not the most perfect piece in the world. It's not the best fit on you, is it, buddy? Your eyes are too small. What can I do about that? It's not your eyes that are too small, it's the bones that are too big. When I sew them on, I can anchor them down a lot more. Some fundamental design mistakes made. I just don't want to make the whole piece again, because I'm lazy. Okay, yeah, we'll scooch it down, that helps. Get to scooching. Because it is supposed to sit low over his nose. And I keep trying to pull this little point out, but it just does not want to cooperate. I gave you a pointy little tip for a reason. So help me, you will use it. And we're scooching, and we're scooching. Okay, yeah, no, if it sits lower, it works better. Maybe I'm just convincing myself. Do the whites around the eyes. Yeah, he'll get some of those, but that's very much a finishing detail, not a design element. Yeah, I think it's all just going to come down to how it's sewn on. But that's a better fit. Mr. Bones is also correct. Humans have no ability to sense wetness, just infer it from slippery and cold. Some people have between 2 and 3 arms, do they? Because in the fridge doesn't count. Okay. Like, he's going to have angry little eyelids, and the whites of his eyes will be in there, and I think it's okay. I think I'm okay with it. I think we can move forward. We can progress. Just labeling my notes so that I can find them later. So the next thing to do is to go back, remove stuffing, don't stab self on pins, and snap eyes on. Or I could save myself the hassle of all of that and just make a little white eyepiece to go behind one of the eyes. We'll just try that first, because then you can just snap it on through the eyepiece and you don't have to worry about positioning on the body. So Google and apparently scientists are very divided on the subject. You can't see the water droplets. It is not wet. What? Well, okay, we're having a conversation that I cannot catch up on. Hi, Nat! Because in the fridge doesn't count, has now entered your lexicon. Sorry, Brittany. I feel like I've done you a disservice on this day. There are a lot of party hats around, Nat. That we are celebrating the fact that we have crossed the halfway point in this challenge. Cubone is going to be number 77, and as you probably know, there is 151 Gen 1 Pokemon, so we are, with Ditto here, we passed the halfway point. Don't know if this is gonna work for us, but we're gonna give it a try anyway. Nope, absolutely not. Okay, we're celebrating, yeah. Yeah, the party hats is an explanation I am qualified to give. Hats provided courtesy of Mr. Bones. He did a wonderful job. There are so many pins in this thing. Just careful, careful. It took me so long to get that skull on correctly. I'm not taking it off. I may even just sew it on before I stuff it again. Okay. I wish you guys could see what I'm dealing with in here, but all right. Easy does it. There he is. I found the eye. I dropped the back. Okay, there we are. I'm lined up. I'll try and make a clicky noise, but I'll also be trying not to stab myself, so. There we go. Wait, no summoning chaos in the chat. I feel like the 4 horsemen have arrived. Grim Squirrel, if that's the worst you got, I'm good. Okay. Hey, I didn't stab myself. Sometimes you just take the wins where you've got them. Oh, little notification to the 6 people who have just joined the Discord. Your permissions have now been updated, so you would be able to see the live stream channel. There's just a brief delay it helps keep the scammers and spammers out to get your access, but you should be all good to go now. Let the slimes rain down. Okay, good. Still liking the skull. Loving the little pot belly. He's just a chubby little guy. Gotta go back to my other page of notes. Okay, and now we can finish building out this little tail section, which is what we were doing several hours ago now, but I love that Ditto took us like an hour, and since then we've just been smearing ink all up and down our arms. Mighty difference between the worst we've got and the worst we can push before Mr. Bones is sent into mod mode. Yeah, you're not wrong, he is paying attention. Autistic Frog made an important message a bit ago I should read out loud. Let me go looking for it. Hey CK, I made an important chat message that I missed. Okay, sorry. It might help if you... Are you able to potentially... Oh, okay, here we go. Friendly reminder that intrusive thoughts are very different from impulsive thoughts. Intrusive thoughts are sudden, disturbing thoughts and are not silly. Impulsive thoughts, on the other hand, are. That is actually very true, and impulsive thoughts are what happened here today. Thank you all for the reminder. Did you all know that somewhere there is a cabin you can rent that has a panoramic view all around it, and it's called the Wolf Cabin because a pack of wolves has claimed the territory it is on? Yeah, don't go to that cabin. There are wolves. Wolves are not domesticated. Wolves will eat you. It also looks like Magikarp is very slowly obba-bobbing towards the knife. Cubone, well, to be fair, Magikarp has a bone. I think that's way more scary than... I think Ditto's trying to protect himself from the fish that's literally spitting out human femurs. Also, obba-bobbing is the best description for a fish's movement I've ever heard. Yeah. Okay, so where we left off, we're adding increases to the tip of the tail and we're decreasing the belly so that we can swoop backwards into a tail without having to sew on a piece. Where like today's goal is to sew as little as possible. So in the interest of doing that, I am trying to mental math my way through a headache, if I'm honest, but that's all right. 7 single crochet and a decrease, and then 2 single crochet and a decrease, and then 3 single crochet and no decrease because that's the end of the row. Good morning, Coletti Spaghetti! Everyone's just getting mornings from me today. It's nice. Hi, everyone. Oh, no, that's okay, honey. I'm all right. Are you offering me your spine? What's happening? Oh, right. Okay, you're suggesting I take my hair down for the headache reasons. No, that's okay. You're probably not wrong, but it's okay. You're not on screen. I got a gentle forehead kiss. It was very helpful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know what? I'm going to go 8 because I want it to be relatively even and it's not playing very nice and I just want it to be. Oh, we're having a whiny stream today. Where is this coming from? It's always where. Cubone drawing is very dynamic. He has a job to do and he takes this very seriously. And also the thing that I'm making looks nothing like the drawing I did. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Now mathematically, performing that row made no sense, so I'm a little concerned about that. That's never a good sign. But, yeah. Oh, I know what happened, it's fine. Cubone's drawing versus Ditto's. Start of stream versus warmed up, okay? I think it's about time to head to bed. Oh, night, Negative Master! Thanks for hanging out.
Ditto looks like he's just gone like thunk against your car side window. Let me in.
It's giving me the starfish from Finding Nemo. Just
I was thinking Independence Day.
Really?
oh, release me. Peace. There can be no peace. You know what? I think this Ditto needs a chainsaw. Please give him an embroidered line for his mouth so he can eat. Cubone? Okay. I mean, that's just depending on your school of thought. That's me completely redefining the character. But you know, little guy probably does deserve a snack. So okay, I can do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm now going to just start decreasing because I feel like we've done enough of a tail. I think it's a cute little tail. I don't think it's much of a tail, but I don't think he's supposed to have much of a tail. He's just a cute little guy. He's doing his best, and he's just a cute little guy. Yeah. Don't want those decreases there though. Sorry, numbers. Be right back. Numbers. Where's my hook? There's my hook. The Texas Ditto Massacre. Now, no, that's Skitty's territory. It's the Skitty Chainsaw Massacre. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we're going to decrease. 1, 2, 3. And we're going to decrease. Close enough. He's giving unhinged. Dimoikos? Oh, Dimonique. I haven't seen it today. Well, we'll see. I've seen them today. I don't know. Maybe they're lurking. Maybe they're not here at this stream. That's okay. Not everyone makes it to all of them.
That's currently asking if I'm a humanoid skeleton.
Yeah.
I was just going to give a sneak peek.
You can prove. You need to work out where the cameras are. That's not on camera. Honey, aim up here. High five.
I just want to hold your hand.
Really creepy. I hate it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Weird. Very weird. Unbelievably, overwhelmingly unusual. But that's okay. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna decrease 3. Then we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're going to do 3 decreases across the front. And a single crochet to finish the row. Oh, you made Spookity! Did you make the original or did you make the new and improved version? Because I'm hoping you made the new and improved version. You make most of them, you're just an active lurker. That's what I mean. It's like, yeah, some people aren't here sometimes because sometimes it's inconvenient for me to be here. So I imagine it's the same kind of situation for you guys. That's why they get moved to Monday sometimes. Speaking of which, I actually don't know if there'll be a stream next Sunday. I might be going out of town this weekend, or I might just be working on projects. There may not be a stream next week. I will keep your eye on the Discord and I will advise there, because I haven't made up my mind yet. It's going to depend on how much work I can get done this week. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I will try and make it up to you guys if it falls that way. What happened to your baby? Nothing happened to your baby. Oh my god, who freaked Nat out? What happened? It wasn't glomping. Why does that feel like a word that I don't want to know the meaning of? Look, Mr. Mime, who is a very nice friend to us all, and if I'm saying that, you know it's true, just merely gave Caterpickle a full body hug after leaping out at him unexpectedly from the shadows. And it was fine. Everybody was fine. As for Mr. Bones' flesh suit, which is a sentence I never want to say again, the weather's starting to warm up here, so it's starting to get a little bit uncomfortable for him to wear it all the time. And so, like, where he doesn't have to, we're just trying to let him free range it.
It doesn't sweat, but I don't either, so...
Bone swinging, as it were.
Yeah.
Go on,
Nope.
Remember what you came in to say.
Nope, I got nothing. No, it's gone. It's gone. Gone.
Good riddance to it.
Glomping
No, do I want to know?
is the sound that frogs make.
Aw, no, it's galump.
Glump.
Yeah, it's galump. Because the frog, we all know frogs.
Glomping is the plural.
Frogs go galump, galump,
Glomping is
galump.
actually jumping.
You can tell me later. You can educate me on this later. I don't want to
It's just
know.
jumping.
It feels like it feels wrong.
around.
You can't fool me. I know this is a thing. It's not
that's
entering
what
my
it is.
vernacular.
That's what it is in Australia. If it's something else in America, I'm sorry.
Mr. Caterpickle is not too small to carry Mr. Mime. They were a good size. It was cute. It was cute. Glomping means tackle hug. Well, you can try and convince me. I will quietly this doesn't feel right. I know too much. I've been on the internet too long. I was forged in the internet of the 90s, okay? You don't just forget that. Okay, I have 14 stitches. I'm just going to work 7 decreases around and call this a day. I'm sick of trying to work out how to remove one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, and we're gonna call that done, even though we still have 7 stitches left. Sneep. I'm going to solve this in just a second. Hold on. Let me just finish weaving this in. And then we're going to put this whole Caterpickle and Humpty thing to rest. Okay, there we go. That's his little tail. I hope that his tail is acceptable. Come here, Humpty. I know, you're just being everybody's friend, aren't you? You are. Come here, Caterpickle. This is basically all it was. They are great hug buddies, okay? It was maybe a little bit more on like that. But see, they are of the same size. Honestly, Caterpickle weighs more than Mr. Mime does.
Humpty is always the biggest spoon.
Humpty brings you love. Current name list: Cornelius, Bones Jr., Wackus Bonkus, and Bam Bam the Bone Swinging Man, Fastest Femur in Pallet Town. Oh, it's a hug. There we go. There we are. All right. Struggle snuggles when you're giving your pet cuddles and they're trying to get away. Okay, good. I'm glad that we've reached an accord. Right, I might go for a little walk just to stretch my legs. Why is Caterpickle eating his hat? I am feeding him that, I promise. He just couldn't quite work out where his head was. He only has little arms, okay? He couldn't reach. He couldn't reach any higher than his nose. I'm gonna go on break, all right? I'll be back in 5 minutes, everybody. If I can find the break button. Because I think I'm at breaking point. can see you. So you sound so much more threatening. I'm so sorry about that. I was trying to type see you. I literally glanced at chat and see mutiny forming. Mother, I have done nothing to defy you. Spare me, please. Can you really? Buckle up, everyone. We are now approaching the weird part of the stream. No, we're not. I am in control of myself. CK, I feel like that I read Sue and not C, and it was hilarious. No, I was aiming for C, and it typed so, and yeah. It's because all of our little friends are in the way of my keyboard, okay? It's not just me. We're just rallying the crew. No, I like it. I enjoy it. Sorry, it's just like, it felt like my line. You know, that was the punchline available at the time. Lechonk. Oh, did I skip Lechonk? I'm not going away, for realsies. Like, I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm just scooting along so we can say hello to Lechonk just in case we missed him. Hello, Lechonk. Thank you for your service. Better? Excellent. CK is in control of herself, but not us. Just imagined you appearing out of nowhere to sew your hands together. No, Groom Squirrel, I would never. Oh my goodness. No, you saw him. Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure that we were adequately appreciating him because he has been holding down the fort at that end of the Pokédex for a really long time now. Okay, so back on subject here. Let's make a little tummy circle for him. I just love that I've got Dictator Tot written across my book here. Yeah, Spooky into the Discord. Cool. I will check that out next time I have that open. If I don't try and stay at least a little on subject, I'm doomed. R.I.P. Lechonk. He's on the chopping block along with Magikarp. Ditto is hungry. This is the cold dead eyes of a killer right here. My inability to embroider proper faces brings me endless joy. Oh, should I do this as a flat panel so that it runs in line with the stitches? I should. Oh, I hate it when I do the right thing. Cubone is looking like a rubber duck. He's fine. He's fine. You wait. We'll add legs and it'll be fine. Hi, Ushil. You missed the stream? No, we're still here. I mean, don't get me wrong, we're in our 4th hour, but we're working on our Pokemon. I know, why does he look like he's had a long week at work and wants to go home? He is tired. You know what? No, you're getting a round belly patch, okay? I'm normally so well behaved about lining stitch rows up, but round is fine. I'm the only one who even notices, okay? Nobody cares. It just makes the instructions more difficult. I'm so whiny today. I just had a good look at Ditto's face and he looks so... Oh, you know, he's had enough of all of our nonsense. I'm pretty sure he only has the knife because he confiscated it from someone else. Ditto's energy matches yours when people are rude to customer service employees. Yeah, he worked customer service. That's definitely part of his law. Meant I have missed it. Oh, no. Oh, right. I missed 2 weeks, but your concept of time is shot. Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, that's right. You haven't been here in a little bit. Well, welcome back. Is it my goal to someday have made the entire national dex? If so, how will I tackle Pokemon with several forms like Zygarde or Necrozma? I don't know who Necrozma is even. I'm a little out of touch when it comes to the modern ones. Will you make one or all? I don't know at this point. So my plan, look, I'm a completionist. I have this problem with video games where I will play the stupid fishing minigame for hours to catch that one rare fish to complete the collection. And so there's a pretty good chance that I will keep going with the making of the Pokemon until I've made as many as can humanly be made. But if Nintendo keeps pumping them out, I'm never going to catch up. When it comes to regional types and such, I feel like they're like their own sub-series. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. In that, like, for example, I finished Gen 1. The next thing I do might not be filling out Gen 2. The next thing that I do might be filling out all of the regional forms of Gen 1 Pokemon, or Gen, you know what I mean? Like we could just move into a different subcategory of doing all of the Hisuian region or the Alolan region, or yeah, that kind of thing. And so like, yeah, chipping away at it. So things that have different forms, it's hard because I don't want to commit to one plan or the other. It's going to be one of those things where we feel our way forward, because there's always like, it's fine if there's only 2 forms, then it makes certain logical sense to make both. But then there's plenty that have very distinctly different male versus female forms. Lechonk's Oinkologne comes to mind. But then there's also things like Rotom, which have like 7 or 8 different forms, or Unknown, which have it's at least 26 different forms, and I'm not making 26 of that Pokemon. So I'm not going to speak in definites. We're not going to lock ourselves into any one course of action, because I don't know if there is necessarily one correct answer when it comes to what forms we're going to make. One day you can make a stream-themed Pokemon to keep Lechonk company. Yeah, I would like to do that. I will have to look him up and see what's around him. But I was actually thinking something similar myself today. Regional is similar to shiny in this sense. Yeah, a little bit. I do like some of the design differences that they've done, but I also think some of them are profoundly dumb, but that makes me like them as well. Like, Executor as a palm tree is just the most ridiculously stupid, wonderful thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I think I'm more likely, in terms of the chances of me making all of the different forms versus all of the different shinies, I'm probably way more likely to make all of the different forms than I am the shinies, because the shinies are just the same, are just following the pattern with different colors, and that's just never been my idea of fun. Whereas the forms at least have different points of difference, and so we have the base pattern, and we can look at, I think there's definitely fun exploration to be made as to how to pattern hack the different patterns to get the forms you're after. Vivillon, Alchemy, yeah. There's kind of a lot. You should just make the C and the K unknown Pokemon. My answer to the unknowns is always the same. Whichever ones don't look like genitals will be the one I end up making. I have to look at them first to make sure. When you played Pokemon Crystal, you legit spent hours trying to catch every version of Unknown. Yeah. I thankfully managed to distract myself with shiny hunting away from Unknown quests, if that makes sense. Yeah. Because shiny hunting absolutely scratches that particular itch. In Scarlet, I'm just trying to complete the dex now to get the shiny charm. I actually haven't picked up that game in a little while. I finished the main gameplay of it, and then I was filling out my Pokédex, and then Core Keeper, the full release dropped. Let's just say I got distracted. Nat, which sentence did you arrive in the middle of? Oh, Unknown. It's a Pokemon. You can there's like a whole alphabet of them. It's just I'm pretty sure some of them, like it is the way of shapes. At least one of them will look questionable. And I was just saying that I'm not committing to making any one particular until I've confirmed that they do not look questionable. That's all. Hey. Belly accomplished. We'll do a little slip stitch to finish because we're feeling fancy. Put something in Victory Bell's mouth. Victory Bell is in storage at the moment. I don't even know specifically where Victory Bell is. I was just doing us all a service by keeping everything PG. That's all. Yeah, little belly. Because there are babies present. Cubone is baby. Caterpillar is baby. Ditto's kind of that weird uncle. He has interesting stories. But, yeah. If you don't make C and K, that is criminal. Okay, Knifey. I mean, Japan is known for... Yes. Japan is known for many things. The stuffing sitting on the page looks like a blur. Oh. I didn't even see that there. Benjamin hungers. The cart mouth took us all out, okay? It's not so bad anymore, but it's still not great. It's like the flying, oh. Sorry, that took me out a little bit. Just sit there like that. It looked worse before we went back and fixed it. Sorry, drum break. What are we doing? Arms, legs. Legs are chunky little things with a little toenail, and I think we're probably just gonna... We could stitch the toenail in if we feel like doing colour changes. Leg. Exactly. This colour. Ditto is the vodka aunt. You only see every few months and she regales you with tales of her time abroad. Oh, well, if we're going to do that, well then Ditto needs... I wanted to do like a bottle of tequila, but I'll settle for a wine glass. Oh, that's immediately more of a martini glass. I can fix it. Ditto has a chainsaw and a glass of wine. Yep. Okay, so for these little feet, there's no toe bean, so I'm just going to start with a little magic ring of 6. Like so. Because he's only got tiny little feetses. And then I will colour change and do toenails the fancy way because I cheaped out on the belly. We'll do 2 single crochet. And then he really only has 1 toenail. I feel like there was a different direction I could have approached this from. We want single crochet, 3 increases, a single crochet and a toenail, right? But in order to get that rotation the easiest way possible, yeah, I think it's fine to do it in that order. It just means that we'll colour change at the end of the row instead, which I think is fine. You guys don't mind changing colours at the end of a row. Nobody has ever complained about that. Oh, no danger here, just alcohol and a chainsaw. He just wants to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. Look, Magikarp looked very specifically like something until I frogged and remade his mouth. But that was last stream's nightmare. No, not even last stream, it was the stream before. I got behind on my assembly, which is why he's still out on the table. But now he's just a fun little guy. Oh my goodness, he stacks. Guys, Magikarp stacks. This is incredible. Look at it. You stacked so perfectly a second ago, man. Why are you acting up in front of company? I didn't even have to try. Magikarp stacks. What do I do with this information? What do any of us do with this information? What do I stack him on? Oh, stack him on. I feel like this has outlived its entertainment value, but I just can't seem to quite stop. Oh yeah, that's what we're doing. Because that's great. Oh. It just looks like Hydrini's head is on the chopping block. Dang it, why did I let myself get this distracted? Would you sit up, please, Hydrini? No, absolutely not. Just go over there. Hand.
I just want to say, to show off the hat, you need to have them the other angle so they could see them on the camera. Because we couldn't see them, we could just see like the top-down view.
It was funny. You'll have to take my word for it. Put it on Hydrini? Okay. Oh yeah. That'll work. Or there's always just like the... the Mr. Mime one looked like this. And it fulfilled something in me that I didn't know I needed. No, Magic can't just be goblin. He just out here goblin. Snorlax being completely unfazed by this development. Yeah, that's just a hat. Okay, I'm gonna get back to what I was doing. I'm so sorry. We're making a foot. We're doing a good job. It's a great foot. Mischief a foot. What colour are your toenails? I think they're white. Why is my Dreamy still tied up? Because I haven't gotten around to freeing him. Yeah, it's just like, sometimes I feel really mean dismantling all of Mr. Bones's, like, props and such, and so sometimes it's really nice if they're inobtrusive, like the dynamite tied around Hydrini. I leave them there. Tangler's glasses are another good example. That wasn't on camera. Hmm? Did you want it to be on camera, or?
Okay.
Hydrini has been abducted by aliens.
It's very confusing having a conversation 20 seconds late. Okay, Hydrini has been liberated. But has lost their hat. There we go, there's a hat. Just wait till you have Licky Tongue. Oh golly, Gengar and Licky Tongue will have to be kept separated at all costs. I'm not messing, I'm just not dealing with that. The outcome of that. Milton came through and threw some trees around your yard? Okay, good. Yeah, no, to anybody who's anywhere close to like the whole Milton, Florida thing, I hope you're all okay. I hope everyone you know is okay. I hope your pets and your property and everything else is okay. I was just like, it was really intense to see that from the other side of the world. Gengar and Licky Tongue will absolutely not be having a tongue off. As I said, they will be kept separated at all costs. Okay, then I just did a bunch of single crochet around. I think I just did one in every stitch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool, we're up to 9. Go me. We'll do 1, 2, 3. 2 increases. 3 single crochet and an increase 3. I'm just building out the chunky little leg. That has to be one of the most disturbing emotes I've ever seen. Why is there just a tongue? I feel like they're the pastel girlfriend and goth girlfriend, and they are both very into PDA. Yeah, you know what? Probably. Alrighty. We also need a canon so their relationship can be canon. You know what? Props to you for the correct usage of canon and canon. Cannons and ships on the way. Oh, that's just too funny. Mr. Bones, you're very clever. We should start writing down all of this lore. You should. Particularly as mentioned, as the replays are going to be moving, and I would hate for any of the chat to be lost. Need to find a way to put it on the screen. It just looks really ugly on the screen. Okay, chubby little leg. Stop. Stop this. Just write it down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You're a chaos agent. Then it's not chat doing this, it's you. The replays are moving. Yeah, mumble mumble algorithm, mumble mumble numbers, mumble mumble impressions. But basically the replays are not having a good effect on the channel. That's the word. I don't want to get rid of them though. They're not going away. I think they're going to be moved to a second channel, which means that I might be having a second channel. Mainly for VODs or replays. It seems to be how everyone else negotiates around it. We'll see. But yeah, I'm not moving them just yet. It's just more of a mumble mumble thought, mumble mumble. They'll just be going to a second channel. It'll be like, I don't know, I haven't decided what it's going to be called yet. Complicated something, probably. It's not chat at all. These are not the choice you're looking for. Stop it. Yeah, it's one of those decisions I've had to come to, I think. Just because the main channel is doing its best and it's doing fine, but it's not super healthy at the moment. And this is just one of the things that we can try and resuscitate it a little bit. The replays, sorry, by replays I'm referring to live streams after the stream ends. Yeah. Just in the long term, have them just accessible still, linked to the main channel, just not on the main channel. Not hidden, not unlisted, just over there. Yeah. But it does mean that any of the ones that haven't had chat on the screen, which is everyone up until this point, won't have the chat anymore, I don't think. I don't think it gets saved. The anglerfish in the background looks incredible. It's a lamp. It actually turns on, but when I do, it like blasts everything in the back. It overexposes is the word I'm looking for. It overexposes everything so I can't have the lamp on, but it turns on, it works, it's good. Made it as lamp is successfully lamp. I have a name in mind, I'm just not going to say it because I don't want anyone nicking it. Not that any of you would, but it's just like, it's one of those like superstition things. In fact, I shouldn't have even been talking about it today until after I'd like come to a decision and put it in motion, but it is what it is. I think that Complicated is the brand, though. So we'll probably Complicated something. Decrease.
Call it The Bones and the Beautiful.
He's a sweetie pie. Can I not stream from the second channel and leave these here? But it's these that are the problem, not the stream. Yeah. Look, it's A brief overview, just because there's interest. It's to do with engagement numbers. Basically, when YouTube is looking for videos to recommend to people, because that's what it does. It finds videos for viewers, not viewers for videos. When it's looking to recommend stuff, it looks at something called average view duration. And if some of your videos are 6 and 8 hours long, like a live stream replay, it kind of messes with your numbers a lot. And also there's the stratification of audience here, where I've got plenty of people who love long-term, long content. I love long content. That's why I make long content. And I will turn on a 4 to 6 hour stream and have it on in the background for myself. But description doesn't fit the bulk of the people watching my channel. And I know that based on the numbers. So what my stats are starting to look more and more like is that people aren't interested in my videos when they're being served them. And it's fine. Like, this is not a catastrophe. It just sounds like one when you say it out loud. But it's just one of those things where I need to do something to ensure that my channel is only being rated based on the content that people want to watch on this particular channel. And the solution to that is you split the two different types of content. You keep the long-term content in box A and all the other content in box B. You totally get the whole don't talk about something until it's 100% motion thing. Yeah, it's just like I've ruined it now. Not me watching something in 10-hour stream until... Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I will watch
if I may,
long-term streams, yeah.
It's like you've got a combined laundry kitchen and YouTube can't tell whether it's supposed to put food or clothes in there. It's getting confused, and so it's backing away quietly. So we're going to get a separate kitchen and laundry, and then the robot will be fine.
Yeah.
And we'll stop panicking.
I'm not panicking. Like, we're not...
The robot. Like the robot who's delivering the food and delivering the laundry is just quietly crying in the corner while I reach out.
Yeah, it would just be nice if the robot was getting the signals the robot could understand. Because, it would be nice to see the channel do a little bit better than it's been doing. It's not a super healthy channel right now. But like, this is the way forward. This is not a bad thing. It's just it's got a few little complications in the way, but that's just the channel. And you, like, anyone who's watched Evan and Caitlin know that they have their content stratified over lots of different channels. PM7, they keep their VODs on a different channel. You know what I mean? Like, it's just this is a normal thing. It won't really, like, if you are interested in watching the replays, you would subscribe to the new channel and you would have access. Like, they would be there. You'll get notifications for that channel the same way you would for this one. You probably won't even really functionally notice a change, except for when you specifically go looking for something, you'll have to look under that heading instead. But I really shouldn't have opened my mouth about it yet. Or just move the vids to a second channel, become a full-time live stream channel. Yeah, no, I couldn't live off you can't live off live stream. Absolutely not. Live stream makes no money. I do it for the fun of it. Which actually makes it slightly more painful that it might be what's slowly, like, the replays are having a bad impact on the overall thing. But that's just neither here nor there. Are we the laundry or the kitchen? Sith Assassin, do you want to be the snack or the shirt? It's up to you. Mr. Bones needs his own channel. No one's stopping him. Complicated libs. I appreciate that, Luna Vixen. I do. It'd be the sort of thing where I will let everybody know what's oh, sorry guys, I made the leg. Leg. I will let everyone know when it happens. I would ask that you only really subscribe if you're interested in that stuff, not out of like any sort of warped sense of loyalty. Because yeah. I love you guys, and I know you guys would do a lot to support me, and I really appreciate that. But yeah, I'll just let you all know when anything actually happens. We're not exactly bite-sized, we are pretty damn fashionable. That's true, you are the live gang though, so it does make sense that you are probably the target audience for it. You're just kidding, of course, of course. But the longer I'm on YouTube, the more I realize that A YouTube channel is a horseshoe crab, right? And I don't know if any of you were around when I was having my little creep out session about horseshoe crabs, but they freak me out a little bit. They look so fine and normal and smooth on top, and you're just like, oh, that's just a little friend, it's friend shaped. But then you look underneath and it's this nightmare demon portal of legs and awfulness, and I hate it. That's kind of what a YouTube channel is. It looks all like smooth and nice and easy on the surface and you're just putting videos out, it's fine. But then you like peek under the surface and you're just like, no, let's just put that back over there. Let's just not think about any of that until you have to think about some of that stuff. The replay is a great company, so we get a ton of, yeah, see, that's what I mean. I don't want to get rid of them because I really like watching. First of all, I can't catch streams live normally because of time zone, but I like watching long form content, and to the point where I will sometimes I won't click on a video if it's less than 15 minutes because that just feels like I'm procrastinating picking something to watch. That's not always the case, but it's sometimes the case. If I find one that's like 40 minutes to an hour, great. If I find a stream I'm interested in that goes for 4 or 5 hours, I just relax. Like, that just means I don't have to make any other viewing decisions until it's done. And realistically, with the amount of pausing it will probably get as I go, I won't have to make any other viewing decisions that day. That's great. I get decision fatigue. I make a lot of decisions in my day. I don't need to be making decisions every 15 minutes for something to watch. So, like, I fully appreciate the, like, how nice it is to have access to live stream replays, particularly if you found a kind of background noise that works for you. So I have no intention of banishing them. It's just they need to be moved. I think they need to be moved. And of course, be prepared for me to never talk about this ever again and for nothing to change, because goodness knows I have a hard time getting started sometimes. Happy Sunday! You like horseshoe crabs? The leggies are not cute. I'm sorry, you're wrong. They're creepy. I bet they pinch when they touch you. Ugh. I'm just whipping up the second leg as I talk to you. Yeah. So apparently the weird part of the stream is just the loose-lipped part of the stream. Any other state secrets y'all are interested in knowing? Because apparently I'm paying out. Been watching your VODs while you crochet or do other crafts, your background noise. Yeah, exactly. I love the fact that some of y'all use me as background noise. I just think that's cooler to me than the silver play button, and the silver play button made me cry. Like, because like, that's the kind of content I like. And so the idea that I am that for someone else is just really cool. Nine. Sorry guys, I'm just in the middle of a count. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 26, cool. All right, yeah, sorry, just to address this. Can we get a vampire squid pattern? Oh, maybe, those things are creepy. How much longer do we think this is? First of all, you should go to bed. Second of all, we have arms and a bone to make, so maybe another hour, but I probably won't go on much longer after that. Oh, sorry, I probably won't go on for much longer than that. Sorry, I'm losing my voice entirely now. As for liking the videos, I do appreciate it, but like the thing that I'm talking about is deeper than that. I would never want any of you to feel pressured to watch something you're not interested in, for me or for anyone else. which is like why this is such a neat solution, because I don't want you to think, oh, I'll watch the stream. Oh, but I only have 2 hours and I don't want to ruin anything. It's like, don't do that. I want you to watch when you're comfortable watching for however long you're interested, however long that may be. So this is our way of helping the machine understand that that's what's happening. My voice is apparently gone completely. Alrighty, we're nearly finished this leg. Oh, come on, voice, you have one job. Seven, 8. Nope, we're just gonna get tangled. That's fine. That's fine. Just get tangled. I dare you. Tangle up again. 9, 10. Giggle's kitchen knife keeps making me nervous when my fingers get too close. Oh, that's right. I'm right on top of it. Look at that. I moved it.
Oh, thank you.
I didn't even realize I was right on top of it.
Just thinking of a topic. Something that I could talk about for a while to give your voice a break.
Just a little break would be nice.
Yeah, I got nothing. I can't perform on command like this.
It's fine.
Thinking,
No, I've got it under control. I can perform on command.
1 second, let me get that. I'll put a finger on your lip.
Don't touch me with that creepy thing. I hate the feel of it. Have any cough lollies? Yeah, no, I'll have a soother in a minute. It's just the nature of talking for 4 hours. Sometimes your voice just can't take it any longer. So, like, I'm glad that we're nearly finished Cubone, because I won't cut us short.
Trying really hard.
For the love of God, talk about something.
Oh, I can't. Oh, someone was saying something before and it was annoying me. Yes, that's right. Coffee being something that dehydrates you. Okay, so yes, I perfectly accept that coffee is a diuretic. It just makes sense, you know? Good bowel health, everything just goes straight through. Especially goes through me because I'm a skeleton. Got no organs. It just splashes down through the bones and then I have to go take
You know what? Stop. This is not what I had in mind when I was like, okay, cool, let's pass this over to Mr. Bones to have a break.
The thing is, right, yes, it's a diuretic, but it's not seawater, you know? Like, there is lots of fluid in there. You got, like a big cup and a little bit of diuretic. And so while, yes, you're going to lose some of the water from your system to flush the caffeine out of you, on the most part, you are drinking an entire cup. And, like, is in like 250 ml? No, it's like a big 500 ml mug of coffee, you know? And so, like, you're getting a lot of fluid into your system. And so, yes, I think that it does, quote-unquote, dehydrate you, but I think the amount of hydration that you gain from coffee is far more than you would lose to purge the caffeine from your system.
Grim Squirrel, that's a very dirty joke. That was not at all the rant I was expecting. Come on, you two, clean it up. Just a little bit. Just keep it a little bit cleaner. A little bit cleaner. Mr. Bones will get you. Okay, I've said it before, I said it earlier in the stream and I'll say it again now. In the fridge does not count. Okay, second little leg. The positioning isn't perfect, but we'll get it in editing. We always do. This Cubone has either a prolapse or a cloaca.
I'm sorry, what? clean it up too.
See, Mr. Bones will get you if you're dirty. I'm on the camera, you can't reach me.
Something banhammer.
That's really threatening.
No, I'm gonna hit you.
I didn't think you were. It's still very threatening. It was unexpectedly threatening, that's all.
You want to show? No. It's...
I mean, I can't. Mr. Bones wanted me to show you all his banhammer.
It's a good weight for...
It's heavy.
if you ever want to make like another 100-hour owl.
Oh, you want me to use your hammer as a weight?
Yeah.
That just feels like, I don't know, that just feels disrespectful. You have equipped one dinner? That's good.
If you're going to use a weight, you need something with soul, you know?
I got soul, and I'm super bad. He's still a little baby, he is. I'm thinking some little grabbers now. It is a very fancy hammer. It's like copper or something. It's a very heavy hammer. Well, it's not a gavel. He's not a judge. And you know what? He's not that judgy either. You need a permit to excavate, even if you're an archaeologist? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, good. Groom squirrel, resist. Darcy, I was actually just thinking the same thing. When does it go from grave robbing to archaeology? But I didn't want to start something. Two, three, four, five, six. Stop. Hammer time. Yeah. As with all things, you just need to be discreet. And let's be honest, if you were working security at the graveyard and you saw a skeleton digging up other skeletons, would you intervene? I know I wouldn't, but then I'm not employee of the month. As of today, now that we have legislation, grave robbing is essentially going there without a permit. Huh. But strictly speaking, I would say it kind of remains grave robbing. Yeah. So yeah, we've just got two little 2B arms left to go. Let's get those names one more time and I'll start the poll. I said about an hour to go and it's probably not going to be even close to that. Let's see. Oh, he's lost the book. That means I get to write them from memory if I write them before he finds the names. Okay, the names were Bam Bam and Wackus Bonkus. And there was, well, I think Cornelius was one, right? Okay, he's typing now. I'll stop messing with him. I stopped! I got Bam Bam, I got Wackus Bonkus. There was a row, yeah. Bone Junior or Bones Junior. Wow, internet does not like me very much today. Oh, it's doing a thing. If this posts the poll, it doesn't count as the poll. Oh, it closed my poll. And then it was like, hey, welcome to live chat. I'm just like, I've been here the whole time. Bam Bam. Wacky Bonky. Naughty Whackers Bonkers. Bones Jr. was the one I didn't like. Yeah. Oh, and what was the last one, honey? I think, or the first one. Cornelius. It was just Cornelius. Alright. Starting the poll before YouTube decides I'm an interloper again. Did I see Mr. Bones' teeth cup? I did. And I've been doing everything I can to forget Mr. Bones' teeth cup. You were just a real cutie pie. How am I going to give you a whackers bonkers? Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Wacky bonky. I need to put the whole thing for Bam Bam. There's a character limit, Sour Sprout. I would if I could. Sorry, I'll read it out. So Bam Bam, what you're voting for is officially Bam Bam, the Bone Swinging Man, Fastest Femur in Pallet Town, right? There's a character limit in polls. You can only have like 30 characters. All right, Mr. Bones, I'm going to get you to make sure that you keep track of what the long form of Bam Bam is, because it looks like it's winning. And I'm not going to remember that one. What about Snack, Mr. Bones? I don't remember that one. What, the Bam Bam name? I think it just sort of grew organically on its own. Names like that aren't found, they're made. Forged. Okay, well, it's one little arm that I didn't write down at all, but it's basically just a 6 single crochet around tube, so I'm going to try and keep count this time, and then we'll have the right number for the pattern. Yeah, Bam Bam came up a couple of times. It was good. And then I kind of blinked and missed where the rest of it came from, but it makes sense if you think about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can see how it grew. Right, I have to keep count now. This is super important. 1.
I recorded it in a place we can find it.
Thank you. Well, all right, guys, amuse yourself for a second. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
Thinking of another story
12,
so I can entertain them.
13,
I'm not thinking of one.
14. I'm hurrying as fast as I can.
I could count. That'd be a fun game.
Ban you. 16. This is important. I can't lose count this time. 17.
Focus. I'm not here.
18.
No, I got nothing.
25. 6, 27, 28. I'm so sorry, guys. 29. All right, that's 30 at least. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I think we need 2 more rows. Four, 5, 6, 7. Okay, for 7 rows. Anybody taking bets? Alrighty, let's close up this poll because I think that we have our answer. Cute little nugget. A little bigger than I thought you'd be, but cute. Stubby little tail. You just need your bonking bone. Let's see. Close you. End poll. Bam Bam won at 42% of the votes, closely followed by Cornelius, which is surprising, Wackus Bonkus at 20%, and Bones Jr. at 14%. So thank you to everybody who voted. His name is officially Bam Bam, the Bone Swinging Man, something something Pallet Town. It is spoopy season. It is. I'm getting a similar feeling for the holes in our walls. I mean, they're not really a problem, maybe a little dust. They are a problem. I want them fixed, okay? I don't want to live in a house with holes in it. Well, at least not planned and framed and covered holes. All right, we need to make a whacking bone. And he's only got tiny little grabbers, so it cannot be a very big bone, which is going to make this hard. But I suppose bones are. Okay, can't magic ring it because his arms are only 6 around. So we chainin'. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 7. Okay, almost 4 in the morning. Now, Caitlin, I think you've more than hung out long enough, but we appreciate you. Might be time for some sleep. And we'll just slip stitch down this bone. We're honestly about to call it ourselves. So draw a big blue line around the hole in the ceiling and a red line around any other hole in the house. And yeah, 5 slip stitches down the chain. 5 slip stitch down chain. There we are. Bone. And that will go right there in his little hand. do bludgeoning damage. I don't know, is it just me or are both Pokemon armed for battle today? There are the two Pokemon we made today. So we made Giggle, the Giggle the Destroyer. Not of worlds, I apparently mentally added that. And we made Bam Bam. Bam Bam. Bam Bam, the big long name. Something something Pallet Town. Who I think is actually really cute, even if his skull doesn't fit quite properly. I'm going to try and fix that as I sew it on a little bit. And we'll add the whites to his eyes, which will help balance things out. We'll add an angry eyebrow. Again, he won't look as baby-faced when you see him next, after I've added the eye details, but I think that's good. So yeah, that's what we had to do today, guys. It's almost 5 hours, so I will call it and I'll do my homework off stream, so that just is what it is. If you guys want to see homework, you've got to stop asking to see what's behind door number 2. Anyway, I hope everybody has a good night. I hope you've all had some fun today, and I will not see you next week. I don't think we're going to stream next week. Keep your eye on the Discord and I will let you know. Yeah. Anyway. Bye. I won't forget a mouth for Bam Bam.